816. Okay, 816. This is OCJP like. Next, sir, what is the main difference between these two things? So if you have any doubts, happily you can ask at any point of time. Don't worry at all. Next, related to, yes, related to our certification, what syllabus, which certification is the best, like there are some doubts are there. Maybe all these doubts I will clarify. Don't worry at all, friends. Okay, just here, just observe a bit very carefully about this. Sir, do you know, we have two certifications are there. Okay, the first biggest doubt what the people having. So the first, can I go for 1Z0808? 1Z0808. This is for Java 8, Java 8 certification, friends. This is for Java 8 certification. Next, 1Z0815 is there. This is for Java 11 certification. Okay, this is just both are OCJA only. Okay, it is OCJA in 1.8 version. So this is OCJA in Java 11 version. Remember this one, right? Okay, so in this here, so after this OCJA, you have to go for 1Z0809. Okay, this is for OCJP. Okay, generally second level certifications. After OCJA, completing OCJA, then you can plan for OCJP. So the code related to this 1Z0809. Here the code related to this one is 816. Okay, 816. This is OCJP like. Next, sir, what is the main difference between these two things? You people may ask. Sir, this is very old certification what we have. Remember that very old certification. Just this is the recent certification. Just a few months before this certification got introduced, friends. Okay, remember. So this one is the very old. It's available almost around 4 or 5 or 6 years onwards. It is there in the market, but this one is just a few months before. Few months before this one came into the market, sir. Okay. Next, and after that, do you know, if it is the 1.8 version, Java 8 version, you can write first certification, then you will get OCJA certificate, and then you can plan for OCJP. Okay, like both are independent certificates, right? So after writing first, you will get certification, okay, related to OCJA. But OCJP, if you are clearing second, then you will get OCJP certification. But here there is one small twist is there. Sir, after completing first exam, you won't get any certificate. Okay, you will get marks sheet. Okay, so and so these many marks this person got in the exam, like you will get marks sheet, that's all. You won't get any certificate from Oracle Corporation, right? But once you clear this, then only you will get certification OCJP. Okay, so if it is the Java 11, it is mandatory to clear both exams. Remember this one, sir. If it is the Java 8 version, sir, every exam is the independent. I mean, first exam, after completing first exam, you will get certificate for OCJA. Remember this, okay? But anyway, with that certificate, we want to do anything. Don't worry, sir. Just even if it is the 11 also, I cleared Java 11. I cleared Java 11 10815 certification with so and so score. Like you can tell. Remember that, okay? So are you getting my point? Yes, the people who are having the doubt about this, sir, if it is the Java 8 version, after first certification you can stop, no problem at all. Based on your requirement, you can plan for second certification. But if it is a Java 11, compulsory you require to plan both, then only you will get certificate, right? But anyway, just only certificate is the difference, sir. Just even after completing your exam, you can claim, yes, I cleared OCJA with 100, 815 with so and so score. Like you can highlight, there is no problem at all. Okay, like sir, you know, next very important thing, very important, sir. The questions are related to 10808 are relatively a bit easy. Okay, remember the questions are relatively a bit easy questions. You can see, sir. Okay, like but so Java 11 OCJA compulsory the questions are a bit complex. Okay, a bit complex, of course. So when compared with this one, a bit complex questions you can. So each and every internal loophole they are going to check here, sir. Next, second thing, there are some new concepts extra you require to prepare. New concepts extra you require to prepare, sir. Extra concepts, new concepts you have to prepare. Something like where local variable type reference, where which came in Java 10. Okay, where compulsory you should aware. Next time after the module system, okay, JPMS. There is one new concept is there, JPMS, which is nothing but Java Platform Module System, which came in Java 9. Okay, you have to learn these are two new concepts extra, sir, if you are planning for 815. Remember that, okay? So some next, even existing concepts also a bit more complex questions you people can expect related to this certification, friends. Are you in the position to understand? Yes. Okay. So if you are asking, sir, which one is the very preferable for me? Okay, like nothing, sir, my guidance will be there. So happily I can guide you. You can plan for 815. No, sir, I'm not that much complex. I can't bear. Then if you are having, I want a very easy exam only. Then automatically better to plan for 808. So based on your comfort zone, happily you can go for happily you can go for either 8 or 808 or 815. Yeah. Next, Subhajit Mandal. So he's asking one doubt. Sir, I know Java 7 only. So can I get on Java 11 certification? Can I eligible, or can I go for Java 11 certification or not? Okay, this is the doubt which is asked by Subhajit. Okay, maybe the same doubt most of the people are having. Sir, I don't know new features of Java 11, Java 10, Java 9, Java 8. Like what I have to do? Array, nothing. Don't worry. So here I am there, right? Getting here I am here. So I will guide you whatever new features are required. I will explain in detail each and every question, each and every concept, and then better to go for exam. Subhajit, getting my point? Yeah. Next, Moklis, which one is the market preference? Usually market preference is always latest exam. Are you getting? Just very simple. So just if two persons are there, the first person is telling, I know Java 8. I know Java 8. Second person is telling, I know Java 11. So obviously, which one is the recommended? Which one seems to be very happy? The person who knows Java 11, that person will be preferred than the person who knows Java 8. That's why the highly recommended exam preference is always latest one. Okay, suppose here you are using the phone. Old phone is there, latest phone is there. Then which one is the recommended? Which one is the preferable? Getting latest one is always highly recommended. Booklist. Getting clarity? Next. Sir, after clearing 808, we can write 816 because I read in Oracle said yes, that's allowed. I hope it is allowed, Sheikh. Ashish. I hope it's allowed. Maybe. Can you please check? Okay. So, but anyway, why you have to choose easy exam? Better to go for complex exam only. Complex means both the things are same, man. Just there are some few things you have to aware. Okay. Next. Yeah. Is there any validity after getting certified? Shreyas, after getting certification, okay, this certification is the lifetime certification. Remember this, lifetime validity is there. At the age of 60 years also, you can claim, I cleared Java 11 certification or Java 8 certification like. So there is no terminology like validity for this. Yeah. Okay, next Swati. Can we upgrade to Java 11 after giving exam of Java 8? Yes, why not? Why not? But what is the need of writing 2 exams? Better to go directly for Java 11. Are you feeling a bit complex, a bit difficulty, a bit uneasy to go for Java 11? Swati. What your main obstacle? Yes. Just 1 minute, there is one small doubt. Even I didn't check that. For some people are asking 10816. Swati, don't worry, I am here. Okay, I will provide the required guidelines related to Java 11 exam. Okay, your score is not that much important, cleared or not, that is the very important, sir. Here just observe Java 11 certification, number of questions, multiple choice, more info, recommended review exam topics, take the exam, like duration, passing score, validity, multiple choice. So they didn't. Java 8 is not necessary to go for Java 11. Arif. Yeah, just a small doubt. Some people raised the doubt 808 I want to clear, and then OCJP Java 11 I'm planning. So that's just a small eligibility check. I'm trying to do that. Don't worry. .815 only you require to write, and then 816 man. So it seems they are not providing 808 to 816. Seems step 1 pass 100815, and then step 2 pass 100816. Getting? So compulsory you require to go for 815, and after that 816. 808 to 816 direct are not possible. Okay. So next either 808, 809 you can. So this is, there are two things. Next, that's all. So related to the certification, just these are the things what you people should aware. Okay, just Ashish, just go through Google. Are you getting right? Clear? Nothing. Here, yeah, Swati, you will get mark sheet correct. You want to do anything with that certification. So that certificate, whatever it is doing, even your marks sheet also can do the same thing. Sir, I will show my marks sheet after completing the exam, Java 11 OCJA. This is my marks sheet, sir. Okay. Oracle certification preparation exam score report, Durga Prasad. Okay, like have you observed, right? Just on June 7th I gave this exam. June 7th I gave this exam. Don't worry, here what is my score? What's my score? 100 out of 100. So it's a very easy exam. Don't worry, I'm here to guide you, friends. Okay, so that's all. So now, sir, what is the syllabus related to syllabus? Can you please tell what is the syllabus? Next number of questions, like you people may have bigger doubt. That doubt I will clarify, so that after seeing the syllabus you can decide. So which one is the recommended, like. So just have a look once, sir. If it is 1Z0808, if it is the 1Z08808808, sir, just here observe carefully, right? So duration 150 minutes, and the number of questions is the 70. Number of questions is the 70. Okay, like next passing score 65. So around 46 questions you should answer, sir. This is just 150 minutes means 2.5 hours. Next, how many number of questions are there? 70. Just a passing score 65. But if it is 1Z0808, 1Z08808, okay, 815, the number of questions are 80. Next 3 hours, 180 minutes is the duration. Okay, like. Sir, the syllabus just Java basics. They will ask the Java basics. Next, Java data types. Java data types. Next, operators and decision constructs. If else, switch statement. These kind of things are there. Next, creating arrays concept. Next, and after that, using loop constructs. Okay, loop constructs using loops concept. Next, working with the methods and encapsulation. Working with methods and encapsulation. Next, working with inheritance. Next, handling exceptions, exception handling. Okay. Next, working with the selected classes. Working with selected classes from Java API, something like string builder, string buffer, string builder class, strings. Next, and after that, date and time API, array list, and lambda expressions. Like these are the 9 units are there. Okay, related to 1Z0808 exam. But if I convert this syllabus into our understandable terminology, yes, sir, these topics are there. First, we have to talk about Java features. Next, data types and literals. Next, arrays concept. Next, types of variables. Main method and command line argument. Operators, flow control. Next, declarations and access modifiers. Oops concept. Constructors, exception handling. String and string builder. Wrapper classes, array list, lambda expressions, date and time API, garbage collection. These are 17 topics you have to prepare. You require to prepare if you are planning for 1Z0808 exams. Okay, so this is the syllabus, followed by these are the topics what we have to discuss. So next, if I will go for sir 1Z0815. 1Z0815 exam. Sir, observe number of questions are, so 80 questions, 180 minutes, 3 hours exam. Now take very special care, sir. So if you are planning the syllabus difference between 1.8 and 1.11 is a matter of just 2 or 3 new topics. Beyond that, nothing, sir. Sir, observe understanding Java technology and environment. So this topic is a new thing. Okay, of course, generally we are covering this topic, but especially this one is mentioned in the syllabus. Describe Java technology and the Java development environment. We have to talk just a matter of few minutes concept. This is so. What is the meaning of Java? Java technology means what? Next, Java development environment means whether I have to install JDK or JRE, something like they will ask that questions. Next, identify key features of Java language. There are 12 buzzwords are there related to Java. These things we require to discuss, right? Okay, this is nothing. Next, creating a simple Java program. Create a simple Java program. These things related to 1.8 or 1.11 more or less is the same. Next, working with the Java primitive data types and the string API. So here primitive data types, there is no difference at all. Primitive data types, there is no big difference. Next, string API. Java 10 added some new methods in the string. Those new methods we require to discuss, friends. Okay, in addition to existing method, there are some more extra methods added to the string, make string classes more powerful. Those things we have to discuss at the part of this one, friends. Okay, like next, do you know here there is one topic is there? Can you please read this topic? What is this one? Can you please, everyone, can you please spell out once? Use what is this word? Please respond. What is this word? Local variable type inference. Are you getting? Local variable type inference. Do you know this is shortly we can use LVTI. Okay, local variable type inference. Remember this one, sir. This local variable type inference is nothing but discussion of where. Okay, this concept came in which versions are this concept came in Java 10. This is extra thing we have to discuss. Next, create and manipulate strings. Next, can you please talk about string builder? These are two things are related to Java 8 and Java 11 common, but in the string some extra methods we require to discuss. Okay, observe. Next, and after that, do you know here using operators and the decision constructs? Okay, like the same if, else, switch statement, do while, break, continue, like these kind of things you people should aware. Okay, like next, working with the Java arrays concept. Arrays, same concept, nothing will be there. So from version to version there is no much difference. Next, describe objects and the classes. Okay, like same, it is whatever we have in Java 8, same thing only. Next, and after that, creating and using methods. Next, apply encapsulation, inheritance concept, polymorphism concept, oops concept, right? Next, so unit programming abstractly through interfaces. Okay, like so what about the interface concept? But only thing here, just the interface concept, like we have to discuss. Next, declare and use a list and array list. Even they are specifying list and array list, but overall collections you should have basic idea, friends. Okay, like next, do you know they didn't mention anywhere generics concept? Remember that, but compulsory more focus should be there on the generics also. That part, of course, I will discuss. You are not required to worry. Next, handling exceptions. Exceptions handling, exception handling is the same. There is no much difference at all between. Next, between Java 8 and Java 11. Next, do you know this is a very important topic. So understanding modules concept, JPMS, Java Platform Module System, understanding modules concept. It's a very important concept. This is the new concept of what came in Java 9. We have to discuss. Yes, so if you observe the overall syllabus, extra things what we have to discuss, nothing, sir. One is very basic concept, describe Java technology and Java development environment. We have to discuss first one. Next, here have you remembered local variable type inference? This one we have to talk. Next and after that, next and after that, extra JPMS concept. I mean modules concept. Beyond that, nothing. But it remaining seems to be same syllabus, but a bit in depth we have to discuss. Remember, right? Okay, that's just if you convert into our understandable syllabus, understanding Java technology and environment, working with the primitive data types, arrays, types of variable. Have you observed local variable type inference? Okay, LVTI. This is the Java 10 concept, right? Next, main method, oops, constructors, exception handling. Okay, string buffer concept officially is not there. String builder is there. Okay, string builder is there. Okay, like next, wrapper classes, auto boxing, collections, array list, lambda expression. Next, date and time API officially not there in syllabus, but you can see some questions, right? Okay, this is the syllabus related to Java 11, friends. Remember. Sumit, Java 13 topics may not be covered, Sumit. Okay, just we are strictly planning for Java 11 certification. Up to that, I can cover. Not all the things, whatever syllabus is there. So this one. For every 6 months, new version will come. Okay, by end of this batch, you may see Java 14 also. But certification as of now, Java 11 only. Okay, like. Yeah. Any doubt about this? So all the things are very clear for you people, right? This is the syllabus. Based on that, you can decide. So my recommendation, better to plan for Java, Java 11. Java 11. Okay. At last, if you are not feeling that much comfortable with Java 11, then you can write Java 8 only. Don't worry, sir. But highly recommended. Better to target high. Better to target most, latest version is always recommended. Okay, like generics officially is not there, but generics compulsory we require to cover. Okay, at the part of collections, generics also compulsory. You should have clear clarity, friends, because multiple questions from generics also you can expect. Clear, right? Next, Chendu Reddy, something like you are telling. Yes, there is one. You are telling, yes, directly. Yeah, Niharika. I have not done any certification before any. Yes, Java 11 directly you can come. You are not required to write any previous exams, previous version exams. So Moklis, Java 8 and Java 11 both parallelly I'm going to cover. Okay, based on that you can plan at the end. Clear, right? Yeah. Next, Deva says this one is purely for certification exam. Okay, not to what we call learn Java or not to do any projects. Okay, in the subject, whatever doubts you have, all those doubts will be clarified. Next, for certification, happily you can write. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, Tanvir Alam, you can expect a soon. Yeah. So clear, right? Okay. So any other doubts related to certification? Can you please guide? Can you please confirm so that I will go for next? Okay. Any design patterns are going to be covered? No, not required. Not required. Even this OCJA is not that much level exam where we have to talk about design patterns. If you go for developer, if you go for architect level, then we have to talk about design patterns. Next, the duration of this course as of now, I'm planning almost around 1 month to 45 days, maybe extended another 15 days, maybe. Yes, Shyamalamba. As of now, I can't give any guarantee for OCJP preparation, but I can give the word only for OCJA. Okay. Yes, Ajit, the basic idea in Java must be required to attend this course. Basic idea in Java must be required to attend this course. Okay, if you are completely new to Java, so first learn core Java and then come to the certification exam. Okay, well. Adnan Khan, yes. Mostly, if you complete that 199, majority of core Java concepts are going to be covered, except a few topics. Yeah. Swarup, maybe soon you can expect by 2020 data science batch. Okay, Raja, 8 to 9 is the session every day, not 8 to 10. Maybe our people, maybe wrongly they kept 8 to 9 is the official time. So the official time for this batch is 8 to 9, maybe 9:15 up to that I may take the session. Yeah, classes every day the class will be there. Okay, weekends sometimes maybe based on your what based on your interest I will take the sessions on weekends. But weekdays Monday to Friday you can expect the sessions. Yeah. With this knowledge, can we give 816 exam? No. For 816, you require to prepare extra, man. Gopinath. 816 extra, you require to prepare. 815 exam taking more time compared to 808. More time means instead of 2.5 hours, 3 hours. You are asking about the exam, Amit. You are talking about exam, right? Yes. In the exam, why they are? Because number of questions there is a difference. 10 questions extra is there. 808 70 questions. 815 80 questions. The number of questions are more. That's why duration is instead of 2.5 hours, 3 hours is the exam duration. Next, Sumit, collections concept included in both versions, but array list concept is required if it is 808, but if it is the 815, overall idea, including map concept also must be required for 815. Tanvir, for machine learning, Java a bit rarely used because Java library support is not that much. Okay. Yeah, Sumitra, you can. Yes, almost for every topic what I'm discussing, you will get the material compulsory. You will get the material topic wise. So definitely that material is very helpful to get subject to clear what certification. Yeah, Praveen, don't worry. So the Diwali occasion, so everything is in our hand. Based on our priority, we will decide. Don't worry. Next, moreover, by mistake, if any person missing the session, don't worry. Recordings will be available automatically after completing the session. The record will be shared for everyone. Okay, so you won't worry. Even by mistake you missed the session, nothing. Happily you can attend the record. The recordings will be shared. Yes, Rohit, you can expect mock exams and practice questions, including study material. So don't refer any other materials, any other. I will share each and every material, whatever you have to prepare for the exam. Ajit, can you please check our team? Core Java batches usually there. Yes, this certification is much better than Microsoft certification because currently Java vendor is Oracle. That's why Oracle Java certification is recommended than Microsoft Java certification. Okay, well, next Gopinath, as of now, I'm not giving any word related to 816 exam preparation. I can commit only for 815. As of now, our plan is 45 days, 1 month to 45 days may be extended based on syllabus. Yeah, Neha, definitely it is a helpful to brush up your basic Java concepts, I'm sure. Amit, you can expect the material where the practice questions, all those things will be there. Don't worry. Night as of now, no plan. Just only this batch is there. If it is there, we will intimate. Yes, sir. So you will get access to our video classes. I mean, these the recording classes and material, so that you can refer any number of times, sir. So mostly the material will be downloadable, but sessions I'm not sure. That depends on our, mostly the sessions also will be downloadable. Maybe. Yeah. Raja, just as of now, 8 o'clock is the starting time. Muralidharan, this is not interview related, okay? It is related to certification, but subject to loopholes you can get, I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah. Sample questions, Suresh. Sample questions you people can expect. The sample questions means not exactly same. Okay, the knowledge what you require to clear original questions. Such type of questions you can expect, but not exam questions, not dump questions. In the market, there are several dumps are there. At last, if you want, you can check with the dump questions after getting the knowledge. But to meet, to clear the exam, whatever knowledge is required, whatever exam questions for your practice, I will share, but not original questions. Yeah, Subhajit, no, I'm not teaching any batch for Java 11 or Java 12. Yeah, Swati, hope so. Minimum 90%. Saiteja, why you are thinking about if I fail in exam? Why you are having? Well, don't think like that. Exam is a very easy exam. Definitely you will pass. Why you have to worry? Okay, don't think. So if you if you fail, compulsory you require to buy the voucher again. But anyway, that situation I don't think. The session is only 1 hour session, 8 to 9. By mistake, 8 to 10 it is scheduled, but anyway, 8 to 9. Okay, so related to the fee, our admin people are going to guide you. Don't worry. Yes. If the course completed, you can access these almost around 6 months. The video, the sessions, the recordings. Don't worry, Suresh. Next, I will make available somewhere so that you will have lifetime access also. Don't worry. Okay. Yeah, exam cost almost around 8 to 9,000 is there. Currently, it is varied from time to time. Okay, currently exam cost 8 to 9,000. Yeah, correct, Praveen. But let me check as of now. The schedule is 8 to 9. Yeah. Okay. Sunita, just today onwards officially started. It is 8 to 9. The session will be there, Sunita. Okay. If we fail, we will get back our fees. No chance at all. Are you talking about training fees or exam fees, Amit? Exam, right? You won't get back. Training fees anyway. Training fees, if you want, we will return. Don't worry. But exam fees from Oracle, you won't return. You won't get return. Okay. Yeah, Muralidharan, Java 11 and Java 13 classes as of now, no schedule, please. 5 days will be there as of now, but maybe if Saturday, Sunday is there, I will intimate. Next, one more thing, even by mistake, if you are missing the sessions, recordings will be there. Don't worry. Next, if you are having any doubt in the next session, you can ask. Moklis. So Java 8 knowledge is required for Java 11 certification. Yes, 8, 9, 10, 11. All knowledge must be required. Even you are not having, I will guide you. Don't worry at all. Okay. Subhajit, yes. So if any topic which is required for certification, I will cover, but don't feel all the new features are going to be covered as a part of this course. No, it's purely certification. Naveen, just contact the Prometric Center, Pearson VUE centers. You will get a bit less price only. Certification cost. Don't worry. Yeah, Gopinath, mostly I will provide. Don't. Yeah. Course fee, just a fee related things our admin people are going to talk. Don't worry. Just definitely it will be the very less. Sumit failed in OCJP 7 twice. Okay, maybe Durga sir is not there with you at that time, it seems, Sumit. So you won't fail again, don't worry. Which language to know for learning Java? Who is that person? Ajinkya Jadhav. Yeah, nothing is required to learn Java. You can make Java as first programming language to learn. Don't worry. No prerequisite is there for Java. Suresh, actual classes means, so it is tomorrow onwards I will start the first topic, Suresh. Amit, how much time do we need to practice? Just per day, better to spend 1 hour morning, 1 hour evening. 2 hours is more enough. Yeah, related to certification center, all those things I will take one session. Don't worry, where you have to write the exam. Okay, like all those things. Yes, industry is not upgrading with the speed of Java, Sumit. That's why still industry Java 8 up to that only. Because for every 6 months, new version, new version, new version, that maybe soon the people may upgrade. Yeah, JDK 11, it is, yes, what we have, it is the licensed only. If you want to use for business sake, compulsory you require to use, you require to buy. Usually for certifications, do you know standard versions where long-term support is there, LTS support is there, for those certification exams are available. So Vimal, he is asking why Java 9 and 10 exams are not there, because Java 8 and Java 11 having long-term support, standard versions. That's why for standard versions, it will be there. Okay, certifications are there. Vimal. Moklis, I'm not sure about OCP exam 11. Okay, because the reason is I didn't clear. Okay, maybe definitely complexity a bit more when compared with OCP 8. Yes, in the Nagpur also exam centers are there, Swati. Yeah, almost around 8, 8, 10, like I will start the session every day. Okay. Any other doubts? Niharika, industry is not upgrading to Java 11, then only Java 11 certification will be helpful. No, industry sometime definitely will be upgrading to Java 11. Don't worry, definitely it will be there. multi-threading and advanced multi-threading at the part of this course is not there. Okay, if you are planning for next level certification, you may. Yes, after completing this course, just within a week you can clear the exam. Yes, Muralidharan, enterprise version for Java 8 it is there. Yes, you can market yourself with these certifications to get a hike, to get good package, to get good project. Suresh. Clear, right? What is the difference between OCJA and OCJP? OCJA is the basic level, OCJP is the advanced level. OCJP is the next level exam. Something like in core Java, 2 parts. First part up to exception handling, one next level is the second. Yes, definitely in the interview room you can expect what are new features in Java 11, what are the new features in Java 10, something like maybe a chance to ask. Yeah, Swarup. Exam, whatever the features are required, I will discuss. Okay, next, moreover, I will share some videos also. So meanwhile you have to go through those videos also. So I will ask you, okay, can you please go through these videos for by tomorrow, so that I will add some questions related to this. So at least 1 hour extra you require to prepare on your own also. Yeah. Ajinkya, better to plan OCJA, that is the first level exam. Yes, material you can expect soft copy material, you can expect Neha. Next, you are not required to refer any other books, any other materials, any other mock exams. For clearing exam, whatever required, I will provide, including mock exams. Raja, if even you have 1.5 version knowledge, happily you can go for Java 11. The required things I will guide you. Yeah. So almost all the doubts clarified. Still anything is there, please let me know so that I can clarify. Any other doubts? Subhajit, Java 8 and Java 9 new features you can see. My courses are there. You can contact our admin people, or otherwise you can check in Udemy. Okay, my courses are there. Happily you can plan. Yes. Sumit, related to core Java, most of the questions are going to be covered in that, but the only thing you require to add some extra new features you have to aware. Better to, I will cover both Java 8 and Java 11. Happily you can plan at last based on your comfort. But my intention is better to plan for Java 11. Sri Vaishnavi. Just a basic idea in core Java is enough for them. Not required to have advanced Java knowledge. Yeah. That's all. Can I stop the session? Okay, these are main things. So tomorrow onwards, I will talk the topics like I will start the first thing. Okay, don't worry at all. So whatever the required things for you, I will guide each and everything. You are not required to worry. So just believe, don't feel Java 11 is a very complex, because we should aware all the new topics. I will cover all the new topics whatever required for the exam. So happily believe me, definitely you can clear the exam. Oh, Sumit. Yeah. Thanks, friends. Okay, right. Tomorrow we will meet. around at 8 o'clock. Okay, right. Thanks for everyone. Prakash, 7 to 8 as of now, no plan, but please, because I have my own commitments. Okay, so as of now, the schedule is 8 to 9. Prakash. Yes, core Java knowledge is enough for this exam. Yes, core Java enough. You are not required to learn any other new things. Clear, right? Any other? That's all, friends. Tomorrow, be ready. Be ready for clear for first topic, Java features and the corresponding possible practice questions. I will discuss, friends. Okay, thanks. Yeah, Rahmatullah from Bangladesh. Thanks, man. Thanks for joining. Yeah, right, sir. Thanks for everyone. Friends, good morning to all. Okay, now the first topic related to our Java certification, whether it is the OCJA or OCJP, OCJA 1.1, 808 or 815, whether it is the Java 8 certification or Java 11 certification, the first topic what we have to discuss is Java features. Okay, Java features. Somewhere you may heard about Java buzzwords. Have you remembered, right? Java buzzwords or Java features or somewhere you may heard. Anyone, can you please spell out some features of Java or buzzwords of Java? Please confirm. Anything, sir? I know about this buzzword. Anyone, can you please stop? Yes, friends. Simple, good, sir. Simple. Any other? Java is the simple, platform independent, portable, secure, excellent, robust, object oriented, object oriented, multi-threaded, excellent. So almost everyone is responding. Yes, robust. Like, do you know there are almost dynamic. Next, architecture neutral. Okay, architecture neutral. Any other? High performance. Have you ever heard about high performance? Yes, high performance. Okay, distributed, secure, architecture neutral, dynamic, platform independent, like multiple features are there, sir. So do you know the Java language is the most powerful programming language, and a high level programming language. Okay, so why Java is the most powerful? Because the reason is Java came in 1995. Okay, 1995. So 1995 to, okay, do you know, just 2019, almost around 25 years, almost around 25 years, Java is the king in the market. Remember this, almost 25 years, still Java is ruling the market. So means it is the most powerful programming language. You know, lakhs, crores of developers are working on this technology. So millions of devices are running on Java. Okay, like it's the most powerful programming language, right? Next, can I use the word it is a high level programming language? Yes, friends, correct or not? It is a high level programming language because, so if I write any Java code, it is a human understandable form, not machine understandable form. Observe, sir, if I'm writing this code, yes, everything is human readable, everything is human understandable. It's not machine form, it's not a assembly language form or machine code form. It is high level, most powerful programming language itself is the Java, sir. Next, the power of Java. Sir, this is very powerful. Sir, why it is powerful? The power of Java is coming from the following 12 buzzwords. Remember this one. The power of Java is coming from the following 12 buzzwords. Sir, here the first one, simple. Java is a simple programming language. Next, the second one, Java is platform dependent or platform independent. Can you please confirm? Please respond. Please respond. Is it platform independent or platform dependent programming language? Platform independent. Platform independent, right? Next, do you know it is architecture neutral? Architecture neutral. What is the meaning of that? We will discuss. Don't worry, sir. It is architecture neutral programming language. Next, is it portable programming language or not? Yes. What it means, I will explain. Don't worry, sir. Next, is it secure programming language? Security is more in Java, even when compared with any other language like Python also. So next, it is object oriented. It is object oriented programming language. Next, it is multi-threaded. Itself is the multi-threaded. Next, it is robust. It is a robust. Next, and after that, you know, it is distributed. Distributed. It is a distributed. Next, do you know, it is compiled and interpreted. It is a compiled programming language. At the same time, it is interpreted. It is both the compiled and interpreted programming language. Next, high performance. Okay, high performance. Next, do you know, dynamic. High performance and dynamic. Do you know the power of Java is coming just because of these 12 buzzwords, these 12 features? Because of these features, Java is powerful. It is ruling the market for the last 25 years, even in the future also. Are you getting that? Okay. So what it means, that part I will discuss. But these features are very important, especially for the certification sake. Remember this one, sir. So one is this one we have to take a bit special care. Platform independent nature. I will explain separate as a separate topic. Don't worry, sir. Next, and after that, of course, it is one separate unit itself is there. It is one separate unit itself is there, sir. Next, do you know for the exam say, yes, it is very important. It is also very important feature, sir. Remember this one, high performance, dynamic, okay, dynamic and platform independent. You require to take a bit very special care about these things. So just aware, if any person is asking why your Java is that much popular, then simple, sir. These 12 words you have to spell out. These 12 words are by default considered as 12 buzzwords of Java. Any doubt? Friends, are you in the position to understand? So just list, that's all. Whatever you told, the same thing only. Okay, these are the 12 buzzwords are there, sir. Now, for the sake of exam, compulsory you require to aware all these buzzwords. What is the meaning internally? Any extra things are there like. So now here just Raja, we will discuss. We will discuss just this is one area. Raja is asking, what should I say? Someone ask how is Java better than Python? Because Raja is in the confusion whether Java is good or Python is good. Maybe Java, some areas it's too good. Security is more in Java when compared with Python. One thing. Second one, sir, enterprise applications. If you want to build, Java is the best choice than Python. Remember this one. Python is best suitable for data science applications. Next, the IoT applications, AI applications are there. But for enterprise applications, I want to develop on a web application, one application for bank requirement, a banking application I want to develop. Are you getting? So for such type of enterprise applications, if you want to develop, Python is not at all choice. Compulsory we require to go for what? Java only. Raja, are you in the position to understand? So I told at the beginning, every language has its own advantages, has its own strengths, has its own weaknesses, right? So Java is very strong in enterprise application area, and Java is very strong in security when compared with Python. But Python is very strong in libraries to develop data science based applications, analytics, AOT, okay, IoT and AI, these type of application, Python is more suitable than Java. Remember, okay? But anyway, so just now I want to explain all these words, okay? Like, so first, why Java is considered as simple programming language? Anyone, can you please tell the reason for that? Why it is a very simple programming language? Yes, friends. Okay, I can use the word. I can use the word. Java itself is very easy to learn. Do you know, some people are always asking, sir, I want to learn Java. Do I require to have any prerequisite? Is it compulsory aware C or C++ like? Then simple answer I can use. Array, you are not required. You are not required to worry. You are not required to aware anything. So directly you can learn Java. Sir, I don't know about C language. I don't know about C++. Then immediately my answer for the students is, array, I'm teaching Java, but I don't know C language. I don't know C++, right? So means to learn Java, no prerequisite is there. It is a simple programming language and easy to learn. I can use the word, it is a nursery level. It is the nursery level programming language. Remember, right? Next, we can write the Java programs very easily, sir. Sir, almost fixed syntaxes are there. Once you can understand the syntax, nothing will be there. You can write very easily, sir. Next, do you know? So most of complex features, difficult features, whatever there in other languages like C or C++. Do you know? Best example in C, the most dangerous concept is pointers concept. Have you ever heard about this one? Pointers concept is the most dangerous concept in the C. Can you please tell, in Java, pointer concept, is it available or not available? In Java, pointer concept is available or not available? Not available to the programmer level. Not available to the programmer level. So here, whatever complex features are there, whatever difficult features are there in other languages like C, so these features, these complex features removed from Java to make the Java programming language, simple programming language. Remember this one, sir. So it is very easy to learn. Next, no prerequisite is required. Next, and after that, most of the complex and confusing features, whatever there in other languages, removed from Java. That's why I can use the word Java is simple language and easy to learn language. Any doubt? Are you in the position to understand why it is considered a simple programming language? Fixed syntaxes, difficult features are not there, easy to learn, no prerequisite. Okay, you are not required to have any existing knowledge to learn Java. That's why I can use the word, it is a simple programming language. Remember, right? Okay. Next, sir, if any person is asking, array, why Java is very simple? Simple, these are the statements. Array, to learn Java, any person can learn Java, no prerequisite is required. Next, and after that, you know, very easily we can write Java programs. Next, if in other languages like C language, whatever the difficult features, complex features are there, by default removed in Java. So to make Java a simple programming language, okay, like you have to tell. Next, can you please spell out what is the second one, sir? Platform independent nature. Okay, this part I will discuss a bit in detail later. Don't worry, sir. As of now, just aware, 1 or 2 lines I will explain. As of now, just aware, sir. Platform independent nature, what it means, sir. Very simple, sir. If I write the Java program once, sir, we can run on any platform. Regarding, we can run on any platform. Best example, sir. Here, just aware. This diagram is the most important, sir. Even for the certification exam also, there are multiple questions you can expect from this area. Sir, I wrote a small Java program. Assume that I wrote a small Java program. Java program means Java source file. Source file means with the what extension? Can you please tell? With the what extension? Respond. With what extension? Java extension. Hey, Raja, Java. Okay, like now, sir, I have one Java program is there. Now I have to compile this Java program. So by using Java C command, we can compile this one, sir. So now, do you know, after compilation, now what we are going to get? Java class file we are going to get. This class file is also known as bytecode. Remember this one, sir. Bytecode, very important for the exam. Bytecode with the which extension? Is it a .java extension or .class extension? Please confirm. Is it a .class extension or .java extension? Bytecode itself is dot class extension. Remember, right? It's a very important for the exam sake. Okay. So here, which command we require to use are Java C, assume that test.java. If I compile this code, then automatically bytecode by default will be generated. Okay, like so now is this bytecode is the mission code or not? Can you please tell? Is this bytecode will be executed on any mission directly? Respond. Very important points. All these things. Is the bytecode can be executed on any mission directly? Directly? No. No, sir. Okay. No. Next, this bytecode, sir, we can run on any mission, but on that mission, on that platform, something must be required. Suppose assume that I have Windows operating system is there, friends. Okay, I have Windows operating system is there. Next, Linux operating system is there. Next, and after that, Mac operating system is there, sir. Multiple things are available. Assume that it is the Windows. It is the Windows OS is there. Next, and after that, this is Linux OS is there, sir. Assume that Linux OS is there. It is the Windows Linux. Next time after that, if the Mac OS is there, just assume that, sir. So now this bytecode I want to run on any mission, on any mission. So I want to run on Windows mission, I want to run on Linux mission, I want to run on Mac mission. Yes, is it possible or not possible? But we require a small thing, sir. What thing must be required? I have to convert this bytecode, this mission independent bytecode into mission executable instructions. So I want to convert bytecode into mission code. Who is the responsible to convert the bytecode into mission executable code? Anyone, can you please tell? Please confirm. So first .java converted into .class. This .class should be converted into corresponding mission specific code. Who is the responsible? JVM is the responsible for that. Okay. So of course, if you are going to install JRE, if you are going to install JDK, automatically JVM by default will come, sir. Here, which thing must be required? Okay. So someone required to convert the bytecode into mission executable form. So which thing must be required, sir? Okay, JVM. Okay, JVM for Windows. Remember this one, JVM for Windows. Similarly, if you want to run on the Linux mission, sir, if you want to run on Mac OS, so which thing must be required, sir? JVM for Linux. JVM for Linux. JVM for Linux must be required. Next time after that, here JVM for Mac must be required. Okay, like that. So now what this thing is going to do, if I provide this bytecode to the JVM for Windows, now it is the responsible to convert into Windows understandable mission code, and the JVM, this JVM is the responsible to execute. Remember, right? Okay. The same bytecode, if you can provide to this JVM, it will convert into Linux understandable form, and it will execute that. Okay, remember, right? So similarly, if I use this bytecode, if I send this bytecode to the JVM for Mac, it will convert into Mac specific instructions, and JVM, this JVM is the responsible to execute, right? Now, are you in the position to understand, right, this diagram? Any doubt? Can you please confirm? Any doubt related to this diagram? Or respond. Any doubt related to this diagram? Okay. Here just observe. Java source file with what extension? For the exam sake, all these things are very important. With the .java extension. So bytecode with what extension? .class file extension. Remember, right? So if I execute, so just this bytecode, so compulsory JVM must be required. That JVM is the responsible to convert bytecode into mission understandable form. Okay, like so for Windows a separate JVM is required. For Linux a separate JVM is required. Next, for Mac a separate JVM is required. Remember, right? Okay. So when the first library will be loaded, Ashish Reddy. So whenever you are using Java command, whenever we are using Java command, then JVM will be started. That JVM is the responsible to load required .class files. Remember, right? Suppose I'm using this Java command here. Assume that Java test like this. I'm using this this command, sir. Whenever we are using this command, so immediately JVM will be started. That JVM will read this .class file, load this .class file into JVM memory, convert into mission code, and execute that mission code. Okay, like getting. So there are multiple questions. So even maybe in the next session also I will touch this diagram. Compulsory you people should be aware. Now my question is, take a bit very special care. How many Java programs are there? Please confirm. How many Java programs are available? Yeah, only one. But how many platforms are available? How many platforms are available? 3 platforms. So if you write a Java program, write once. So once bytecode is ready, this bytecode you can run on any mission provided corresponding JVM for that operating system, for that mission. If the JVM is available, then bytecode can run on any mission. Very, very important points are to run bytecode, which thing must be required? JRE must be required, or JVM must be required for that particular platform. Okay, right? So write once, run anywhere. Write once, run anywhere. This feature is by default considered platform independent nature of Java. Okay, what is the meaning of platform independent, right? So once, write once and run anywhere. Write once and run anywhere. You know, vara. Are you getting vara? Write once, run anywhere. Remember, right? Okay. So this type of thing is by default considered platform independent nature. Any doubt? Are you getting? So Swaroop, just check what is the difference between path and class path in the Google. What there? So next, someone asked, is all the things are going to be loaded or not? Is all package is going to be loaded or not? Ashish Reddy. So nothing will be loaded at the beginning. Whenever you require a particular class, then only it will be loaded. Remember, right? Then only it will be loaded. Okay. Next, sir, difference between sir, after JVM convert bytecode to mission code, will there any file will be created? Maybe internally at mission level, maybe some file will be created. Okay, maybe some file will be created, sir. Okay. Next, sir, we can run .class file in Linux. Is compiled at Windows. Yes, you can compile on any mission, you can run on any mission. Remember this one. To compile, which thing must be required? Java compiler must be required. So on any mission you can compile. Suppose I compile this one on my mission, I'm using assume that Windows, sir. Sir, I want to give this .class file to you. Some people may use Windows, some people may use Linux, some people may use Mac. Okay, on all these missions, this .class file can run if you have JVM, if you have JRE in your mission. Getting Sai? Yes, possible. So you can compile on one mission, you can run on any other mission, itself is acceptable. Okay. So let me check and I will update you. Okay. So that's all. This is what you people should aware about this terminology, right? So write the Java program once, run anywhere. This concept is by default considered platform independent nature of Java. Remember. So are you getting basic idea about platform independent nature? Yes, friends. The biggest advantage here is if you consider other languages like C language, C language, right? So if you write the C program for Windows, it will run only on the Windows, sir. It can't run on Linux, it can't run on Mac. Okay, like If you write a C program, C program for Windows, it will execute only on the Windows machine. It won't run on Linux or Mac. That's why C program is platform dependent, but Java is a platform independent. Remember this one. Sir, here how many platforms are there? Please confirm. How many platforms are available here? Respond. 3 platforms. But how many programs are there? Only one program. Only one program. So one same program can run on any platform, no problem, right? But if you want to run your C program on 3 platforms, compulsory you have to write 3 specific programs, right? Array this C program which can run on Windows, this a C program, separate C program for Linux environment, separate C program for Mac must be required. That's why C is platform dependent programming language, but Java is platform independent programming language. Getting right? Any doubt? Yeah. Okay. Ashish Reddy. Just here a particular method will be loaded. No such type of terminology. Dot class file will be loaded. Ashish, remember, package won't be loaded. Dot class file related to a particular class, it will be loaded. It is not static, it is a dynamic. I will explain in detail next. Don't worry. First concentrate on this concept. Okay. Why Java does not have executable file concept? Executable file concept. What it means? Sachin, means why Java can't execute on the machine directly? Is it your doubt? Sachin, why Java won't execute directly? Yeah. Just take a bit very special care. Java is the platform dependent or platform independent? Java is the platform dependent or platform independent? Platform independent. To make Java as platform independent, this bytecode concept came in the picture. Okay, if Java is the platform dependent, it can execute directly on the machine. But I want a Java program which is the platform independent. That is the power of Java, sir. To make Java as the platform independent, bytecode concept came in the picture. Getting right? That's why it can't run. If it is going to run directly on a particular mission, it is applicable only for that mission. But my Java program is independent of the mission. That's why it can't run directly on any mission. Clear, Sachin? Okay. Well, so Bhaskar is asking a small doubt. Yes, Bhaskar. Can you please tell Java program is the platform independent or dependent? Please confirm. Java program is the platform independent or dependent? Respond. Java program is the platform independent or dependent? Platform independent. Bytecode is the platform independent or dependent? Bytecode is the platform independent or dependent? Platform bytecode is the platform independent because same bytecode we are using for all missions. That's why it is also platform independent. Now my question is, JVM is the platform dependent or independent? Bhaskar, you have to tell. So only one Java program, but 3 JVMs are required. For Windows separate JVM, for Linux separate JVM, for Mac separate JVM. That's why for every platform, compulsory the corresponding JVM must be required. That's why JVM is the platform dependent or platform independent? Please confirm. JVM is the platform dependent or platform independent? JVM is platform dependent, but Java is platform independent. Don't get confused. Okay, so some people may ask, bytecode is the platform dependent or independent? Independent, but JVM is the platform dependent or independent? JVM is the platform dependent. If the JVM is not there, then you won't enjoy platform independent nature. Okay, Java is platform independent because of JVM, which is platform dependent. JVM is the responsible to convert okay, bytecode code into the corresponding mission specific code because of JVM only. So here we can convert into Windows, we can convert into Linux understandable form, and so on. Okay, well, Ashish Reddy is asking, can we create our own JVM? Why not, man? So the sun people are the people who created JVM. They are not gods. Okay, they are not God. Remember this one. So we can create our own JVM also. Next. So here, write once, run anywhere. Okay, this principle Java follows. That's why it is platform independent. Any doubt about so platform independent nature? Is it clear for all of you, right? Of course, so the possible bits I will discuss after completing all these. Any doubt, friends? Clear for all of you, right? Basic idea. What is platform independent nature? Okay, now the third point what we have to discuss. So architecture neutral. Okay, architecture neutral. Okay, architecture neutral. What is the meaning of this one? Of course, so don't get confused, right? What is the meaning of architecture neutral? So architecture means, do you know? So suppose operating system, processor, and the system resources, like the system resources is there. Suppose assume that I have one Java program is there. Now listen very carefully about this one, sir. I have one Java program is there, sir. Happily, this Java program is running on Windows OS. Okay, Windows machine, like Java program is there. Okay, happily it is running. It is running on Windows operating system. Now, sir, it is a user. Do you know Windows 7? Assume that. Later, I want to upgrade my Windows version from 7 to 10. Okay, sir, Windows 7 I'm using. From 7 to 10, I want to upgrade. So in architecture, I want to change my version of operating system, right? So if I change Windows 7 to 10, if the same Java program can run or not? Am I required to do any changes for this Java program? Am I required to do any changes for this Java program? No, we are not required to do that. Similarly, do you know if I change a processor, okay, earlier I may use some processor, but performance is not good. Okay, more performance processor came Intel new processor came. So what I want to use that processor, I want to use more enhanced processor. If I change processor, any change, am I required to perform any change in my Java program? Can you please confirm? Am I required to change any change in my Java program? No. So our Java program, okay, so won't communicate with our platform directly. It never going to communicate. It never going to communicate with our platform directly, sir. So first it will convert into bytecode and then convert into mission code, like it's going to do. If we perform any changes in the underlying architecture, like upgrade in operating system, processor, system resources, if you perform any change, so we are not required to perform any change in our program. So in the architecture, if you perform any change, those changes won't force to change Java program. Same Java program happily can run on modified architecture system also. Is it clear, right? Any doubt? Are you in the position to understand? Yeah, so what is the meaning? What is the meaning of architecture neutral? Means if you upgrade your operating system, if you change the processor, if you perform any changes to the system resources, you are not required to perform any changes to your Java program. This feature is by default considered architecture neutral. Observe, don't get confused, right? Seems to be both are same, but there is a small difference is there. It is talking about a particular mission. It is talking about a particular platform. But this one talks about multiple platforms. Okay, like this type of thing. This type of thing is by default considered this type of thing is by default considered okay. So architecture neutral. Remember this one, sir. Yes. If I update my 32-bit processor to 64-bit processor, yes, you are not required to perform any change in your Java program. Correct, Raja? Whether it is the .java file, whether it is the .class file, you are not required to perform any change because we never going to write Java program. It is for 32-bit processor, it is for 64-bit processor like that. Are you getting, Raja? Clear, right? Next, do you know what is the meaning of portable? What it means, right? Portable. So don't get confused. Seems to be these three words are same, but there is small differences are there. Have you heard anywhere about the portability? Can you please confirm? Have you heard anywhere about portability? Portable. Okay, like that. Don't think about technical programming, right? So normal mobile number portability is there. Okay, mobile number portability is there. What is the meaning of mobile number portability? Please confirm. Mobile number portability is there. What it means is, sir, very simple, sir. Very simple. Assume that I have a Java program. I have just observe. I have my mobile number is there. I'm using Airtel, sir. Assume that my service provider is Airtel, right? Okay. So I thought that, assume that it is Idea. My service provider is Idea. Idea internet. Okay, speed is not that much. Okay, at the same time, internet speed is not that much. Next, at the same time, signal is also very weak in my area. What I want to do is, I want to change from Idea to Airtel. Assume that I want to change my mobile number from Idea service provider to Airtel service provider, or otherwise Geo service provider. I want to do that. Okay, like that. So now, can I maintain same mobile number or not? Am I required to change my mobile number? Please confirm. Am I required to change my mobile number? Can I maintain same mobile number or not? Yes, we can maintain same, but in the olden days in India, this facility is not there. From very last few years onwards, this facility is there. You can change service provider, no problem. You are not required to change your mobile number. Are you getting? Same number, same mobile number from one network to another network. Happily you can change. This type of thing is by default considered, okay, mobile portability. Okay, mobile number portability. Are you in the position to understand? Yes, friend. I want to change from Idea to Airtel. I want to change from Geo to Idea. Okay, like you are not required to change your mobile number. This type of feature is by default considered, mobile number portability, right? Okay, then. So same. What about, do you know, India people they are thinking about bank account number portability also, but how we extend it is going to be succeeded. So just the people are going to think bank account number portability also. Okay, but anyway, as of now, so not yet finalized. Maybe Indian government thinking that, so why don't you use the same account number irrespective of the bank? They are thinking maybe in the future maybe implemented, right? Okay, like that. Now, what is why Java is the portable? Remember this one. Why Java is the portable, right? Sir, very simple. Suppose assume that I have one Java program. I have one Java program happily running this Java program on the Windows machine. Assume that, sir, Java program running on the Windows machine. Happily it is running, sir. Now, sir, what happened is Windows license must be required. Security is a bit less. Like I thought, I want to change. I want to migrate my Java program to Linux environment, right? Okay, because Linux is the more secure. Next, at the same time, Linux is the freeware. We are not required to pay anything. That's why I want to change. I want to migrate my Java program. I want to migrate my Java program from Windows machine to Linux machine. Can you please tell? Am I required to perform any changes in this Java program? Please confirm, sir. Am I required to change anything if I want to move from Windows to Linux? No. You can migrate the Java program from one platform to another platform without performing any changes, or maybe very minor changes may be required sometime, maybe very minor changes. So without affecting Java program, so you can migrate from one mission to another mission. So from Airtel to Geo, or otherwise Idea to Airtel, you can migrate your mobile number. Same way, your Java program, you can migrate from Windows machine to Linux, Linux to Windows without performing any changes. This feature is by default considered as portability. Like Java portability. Are you in a position to understand, friends? Now try to understand a bit very clearly. Don't get confused. Swarup, just take a bit special care. Observe this one, sir. If I write Java program, we can run the Java program on any machine, on any platform. This is called platform independent nature. Remember. Next, architecture neutral means if we perform any change, any change in the architecture, we are not required, no changes are required, no changes are required in our Java program. No changes are required in our Java program. This is what architecture neutral. Here I am not talking about multiple platforms. I have already Windows platform, my Java program happily running. Tomorrow Windows version I want to upgrade, or otherwise processor I want to change. For such type of architectural changes, you are not required to perform any change in our Java program. This feature is by default considered as architecture neutral. Next, portable means, do you know, you can migrate Java program. We can migrate Java program from one platform to another platform, without performing any changes, without performing any changes in our Java program, This feature is by default considered as portability. Are you getting? So seems to be all these three features are same, but there is a small difference is there. I hope everyone in the position to understand. So one Java program talking about multiple platforms. This is nothing but one Java program. One Java program. I'm the developer. Assume that. Swarup, I'm the developer. Assume that. Right. So this developer. So for how many Java programs he required to write? So to run on multiple platforms. My client may use any platform, no problem at all. I have to write only one Java program. Write a Java program once and you can run on any platform. This type of thing is by default considered platform independent nature. Assume that developer point of view, right? Next, architecture neutral means assume your client point of view. Assume that, sir. So I have one Java program happily running on Windows machine. So tomorrow I want to perform any change to Windows version or processor change. Am I required to perform any change in my Java program? No, sir. This is nothing but architecture neutral. Next, at the same time, client point of view, assume, sir, I have one Java program happily running on Windows machine, but someone told Windows license is more, security is not less. That's why. So being client, I want to change my platform from Windows to Linux. So is it possible to migrate Java program from Windows to Linux? This feature is by default considered as portable. Getting Swarup? Raja, seems to be all the things are same, but there is a small minor difference. All the people are in the position to understand. Seems to be same, but there is a small minor difference. Exactly, Swarup, correct. Sir, I have one architecture, one platform. In that platform, you can perform any changes, no problem at all. This type of thing is by default in the architecture. Maybe same Windows, maybe version changes or otherwise processor change, such type of things. If any hardware changes are there, assume that architecture neutral. Next, moving one platform to another platform, your existing Java application is the port. Sir, just don't think too much, just the mobile number portability. What we are doing, same thing is the Java program portability. Nothing will be there. Clear, friends? Are you in the position to understand? All the remaining people, please respond so that I will continue. Okay, that's it. Sir, now take a bit very special care about the next cinema, sir. Java is secure. Of course, not that much important for the exam sake, but anyway, aware. Secure. Java is the secure. Can you please tell how you can conclude Java is the more secure? Java is the more secure, sir. The reason for that is, suppose I hope you people may heard somewhere. I want to download a C program from internet. Immediately you are going to get alert. This program may harmful to your computer. Still, do you want to download? Have you ever heard such type of warnings from the system? This program may harmful to your system. Okay, still do you want to download? Like you may have such type of warnings. Correct, right? But now I have one Java dot class file is there, or Java program is there. I want to download this Java program from the internet. Assume that's all. So no system is going to provide warning. Remember, okay? If it is the Java dot class file, system never going to provide any warning. What is the reason for that? Is yes, it is no problem. It won't create any harm to your system. Then immediately you ask, sir, why this Java program also may contain virus? Java program also may contain virus. If I execute Java program, if I execute that Java program, it may harmful to my system. Maybe a chance. But why my OS is not my system is not providing warning? Very simple, sir. If you have dot class file, who is the responsible to execute the dot class file? Please confirm. Respond. Who is the responsible to execute that dot class file? JVM. JVM, what it will do? First, it will convert dot class file. Dot class file means bytecode. It will convert bytecode into native code. Native code means mission code, sir. Native code means mission code, and then it is execute. It is execute, right? So this dot class file bytecode should be converted into native code, and then it should be executed. Okay, remember. Now here the point here is take very special care. This bytecode should be loaded first. Should be loaded in the JVM memory. After loading, each statement will be translated into mission code and then execute. Now, who is responsible, okay, to load this one, to translate this one, to execute this one? Everything JVM is the responsible. Of course, inside JVM, class loader will be there, which is the responsible to load. Next, and after that, interpreter is there to interpret into mission code and then execute. Interpreter is going to take care, which are part of JVM, right? Now, if you want to load the dot class file into JVM memory, there is one person is there, bytecode verifier. Again, there is one person is there, bytecode verifier, right? This bytecode verifier is going to check whether this dot class file is a proper dot class file or not. Is it properly formatted or not? Is it generated by valid Java compiler or not? Remember this one. Array this dot class file generated by some hacker to spread some virus, or is it generated by Java compiler? Like it is going to verify whether this bytecode is a valid or not. If this bytecode is not proper, is not properly formatted, is not generated by Java compiler, immediately this bytecode verifier is going to object. Sorry man, this is a dot class file. I can't load because it is not generated by valid Java compiler. It is generated by human being to spread some virus. That's why, sorry, I want to load, sorry, I want to execute. Immediately this bytecode verifier can't load, and it is going to tell that verify error we are going to get. Are you in the position to understand, right? Yes, friend. Yes, Adnan Khan. Are you? Yes, you can't. You can't do that. If you are going to if here just dark class file is tampered by hacker, okay, to do some what we call illegal activity in our system, then automatically bytecode verifier is going to check, sir. Remember this one. So whether this one is the proper or not. If it is not proper, then automatically it may not load or it may not translate into mission code. Aniket, don't worry, it may be done before loading or it may be done after loading. So you are not required to worry about that. Just it is the responsible to check whether it is the properly generated or not. Bytecode verifier is the part of JVM. Aniket, are you getting right? So if it is going to after loading, it's going to check. Unnecessary loading is going to be wasted. Do you know why we have to load the illegal thing? That's why first it will verify and then it will be loaded. At the part of class loading, bytecode verification is going to be done. Okay, so there is no chance of any problem harm to our system. Such type of thing is not applicable for Java, sir. That's why I can use the word Java is more secure. Remember this one. So you are not required to worry about security to execute our Java program. Happily you can run. If any virus is there, if any malware is there, immediately bytecode verifier is going to check, sir. Okay, that's fine. I can use the word it is a secure. Just for your awareness, not required to worry about certification. Remember. Can I go for next point? Yes, friends. Getting the point? Yeah. How bytecode compiler checks whether this bytecode is generated by compiler or not? Suresh. Here Suresh is asking the doubt. How bytecode verifier can check? So do you know the first 4 bytes of the dot class file is called magic number, is called magic code, magic number. That magic number bytecode verifier is going to check. Suresh, are you getting? There is some magic number will be there. The first 4 bytes of that class file is the magic number. That magic number, by using that magic number, bytecode verifier is going to check. Some way bytecode verifier will identify whether this is generated by valid compiler or not. Yeah. Next, Suresh, getting right? Something like it is not readable form, Vishnu. Yeah. Next, Raja is asking a small doubt, sir. Raja's doubt is a bit interesting. That class file to mission code, who is the responsible? Either JVM is the responsible or operating system is the responsible. What the answer you can tell? What the answer you can tell? Dot class file, I mean bytecode to mission code. Who is the responsible to convert? Okay, not operating system. It is the JVM is the responsible to do that. Okay, well, good. Sir, up to this is the clear. Why Java is the secure? Just because of bytecode verifier. Of course, internally sandbox checking is there. Okay, 3-level sandbox checking is there inside JVM. Because of that, Java is the secure. Remember it. So next, can I use the word Java is object oriented or not? Now observe this. Sir, almost these 5 we covered. Java is object oriented or not? Yes. So we will, Shreyas, about JIT I will discuss compulsory, because for the certification sake, the most valuable component. We will discuss, don't worry, sir. Okay, Shreyas, don't worry. I will discuss in detail. Okay, next, is it object oriented programming language or not? Yes, it is object oriented like C++. So most of the times, do you know, in Java, most of the times everything is considered as objective only. Most of the times, of course, primitives are there. Even primitives also we can handle just like objects by using wrapper classes, right? So everything in Java is by default considered as objective only. It is object oriented programming, right? So Java enjoys the benefits of object-oriented programming, like you know, inheritance, polymorphism, Next and after that, inheritance, polymorphism, encapsulation. So all Java benefits, all object-oriented programming benefits by default Java enjoys. Remember this one. So why Java is why object-oriented programming? What the benefit? There are multiple benefits are there. You know, there are multiple benefits are there, sir. So procedural programming. So up to certain level, okay, you can develop applications, but more complex applications by using POP, procedural oriented programming, you can't do that, sir. But in object oriented programming terminology, any complex application very easily we can build, okay, because there are multiple loop features are there. Like, any doubt? What is the pure operating object oriented programming means? Every object oriented programming feature supported. Such type of thing is by default considered as pure. Delete. Okay, so but anyway, it is a separate topic we require to discuss in detail for the certification. Don't worry at all. So just as of now, aware. Can you please confirm Java is object oriented or procedure oriented? Very important for the exam sake. What answer you can tell? Is it object oriented or procedure oriented? Sir, it is object oriented. Remember, but not procedure oriented. Very important for the exam. I'm repeating this point. Remember, right? Niharika, C++ is object oriented, then why Java? C++ platform dependent, but Java is platform independent. Are you getting? Both are object oriented, but for every platform separate C++ application I require to write. But if it is Java, single application for all platforms. Are you seeing the advantage of Java when compared with C++? Yes. Yeah. Now the next, of course, it's a don't feel sorry, it's got completed. Like, it's a big story, almost around 15 hours we require to discuss about this concept. There we will discuss in detail. Don't worry, sir. Okay. Well, next, Java is multi-threaded or not? Can you please confirm? Java is a multi-threaded programming language or not, sir? Very important, friends. Very important. Multi-threaded. So some people may not have the idea about multi-threading. Just observe a bit carefully, right? Suppose here assume that I have only here I have some work is there, sir. Assume that I have only one person is there. Okay, one person is there, sir. One work is there. I have only one task is there. One person is there, sir. To complete that task, okay, assume that he required 10 hours time. 10 hours time. Suppose the same task, if two persons are available, then automatically, so definitely within lesser time we can complete the task or not. Okay, within the lesser time, is it possible to complete the task or not? Yes, remember, right? Okay, because two persons are available. If four persons are there, then so very less time we can complete the task. Remember this one. So the same terminology is applicable for programming also. Okay, like, so suppose assume that I have a group of there are huge number of instructions are there. Assume, sir, I have a group, a huge number of instructions are there. Okay, line 1, line 2, line 3, line 4, and so on, right? Almost around 10,000 lines of the code is there, sir. Assume. So first line executed, and then second line executed, and then third line executed, and then fourth line. So line, all these 10,000 lines of the code, line by line executing. Okay, this type of thing is by default considered sequential execution. Are you getting that? Sequential execution, right? Okay. Now here take very special care about this one. So instead of, I thought that I identified that array first 5,000 lines of the code, next 5,000 lines of the code, both are independent. Array, if both are independent, until completing first 5,000 lines of the code, why I have to wait sir, to execute remaining 5,000 lines of the code? What I want to do is, so these 5,000 lines of the code, sir, one flow of execution. These 5,000 lines of the code, another flow of execution like that. So both the independent parts will execute simultaneously. So this type of thing is by default considered, yeah, parallel execution. Correct or not? Please confirm. Very important for the exam sake. Correct or not? Okay. Parallel execution. If I execute multiple flows parallelly, within less time we can complete the task. Yes, friends. Within less time we can complete the task. This type of thing is nothing but multi-threading concept. Okay. Multi-threading promotes parallel execution of the code. So performance by default will be improved. Any doubt? Are you in the position to understand? Okay, so this support is there, sir. You can write multi-threaded program in Java. For that, there are multiple classes. Thread class is available, runnable interface is available, callable interface is available, like multiple interfaces and classes. Library is there. By using that, happily you can develop multi-threaded application. If you develop multi-threaded applications, performance of the system is going to be improved. Now take very special care about this one. What is the advantage of multi-threading? So the biggest advantage, performance by default will be improved. So now I have one small doubt. Very important for the exam sake. Please observe carefully about this one. Sir, small minor points also very important, sir. Now my question is, JVM will convert sequential execution to parallel execution automatically. JVM will convert sequential execution to parallel execution automatically. Like I have one statement is there. Next, second statement, sir. Okay, JVM won't do automatically. We have to write code for parallel execution. Very important point, sir. Among these two, which statement is the correct? Either JVM will convert our sequential code into parallel execution automatically. No chance at all. Remember that we have to write the code by using multi-threading concept. We require to write the code, so then only parallel execution will be there. That's why, so Java has high performance because of multi-threading. Don't use the word. Okay, so multi-threading concept is available. If you use multi-threading concept, performance will be improved automatically. Java has high performance because of multi-threading. You can't use the word. Are you getting? So we have to write the code for parallel execution. Automatic parallel execution won't be there in JVM. So by default, JVM support. Please, can you please confirm by default? By default, our flow of execution is sequential or parallel? By default, our flow of execution, program flow of execution, is the sequential or parallel? Sequential. Remember this one. By default, it is the sequential. If you write some extra code by using, multi-threading concept, then only, so we can, it will become parallel execution. Raja, are you in the position to understand? If you are not writing multi-threaded code, if you are not writing the code explicitly, sorry, you won't see parallel execution. So parallel execution won't come automatically. Clear? Okay, very important for the exam. I'm stressing these points, so please keep in your mind, because in the exam, so maybe a chance to ask such type of bits. Okay, well, so this is about multi-threaded, right? Next, so what? Yeah, Ashish, what inside the thread class? In the multi-threading, we will discuss. It's not correct. Okay, stage. Okay, to define a thread, whatever required functionality, all the functionality is available inside thread class. Okay, I want to start a thread. T dot start must be required. So which class define that functionality? Thread class define that functionality. I want to register my thread with the thread scheduler. Who is the responsible? So where the corresponding code is there inside the thread class, something like. Yeah. So up to this, how many features we covered? Can you please confirm, friends? Yes. Almost around 7 features we discussed already, right? So simple, platform independent, architecture neutral, portable, secure, object oriented, multi-threaded. Just aware these things. Next tomorrow I will discuss about these, and I will talk about some possible practice bits also. Any doubt up to this? Yeah, Ashish is asking a small doubt, sir. Math dot square root. When this static method loads, either before all static block executing or after executing in that class. Okay. Yeah. Just here Ashish ready. Just aware. In the next session we have to talk much about this one. But anyway, just observe a bit very carefully about this one. So if you are using math dot square root, a static method. If you are using math dot square root, whenever you are using a particular class, whenever we are using a particular class, I'm using a variable or I'm using a method. So first dot class file will be loaded in the memory. Math dot class file will be loaded. Okay, math dot class file will be loaded inside JVM memory. Okay, like that. Next, at the time of this dot class file loading, in this class, if any static blocks are there, will be executed automatically. Regarding, so when this static method loads, either before all static blocks executing or after executing. First observe that. So method won't be loaded. So dot class file will be loaded. At the time of dot class file loading, if any static blocks are there in this class, those static blocks will be executed automatically. So after completing all these, now square root method is going to be executed. Getting? Ashish ready? Any doubt? Yeah. Okay. Next, for multi-threading is required for multi-core processor or not? Yes. Okay. Is multi-threading is required for multi-core processor or not? Sanjay is asking. So multi-threading is required for multi-core processor or not? Multi-core processor or not? What answer you can tell? Anyone, can you please tell? For multi-core processor, multi-threading is required or not? No. Yes. The reason is you may have dual core or otherwise quadra core, octa core, like these kind of processors. Okay. Assume that 8 processors are there. Assume that 8 processors, multi-core processor, 8-core processor it is. So now, do you know, on every processor, I want to do multiple tasks simultaneously. Okay, like sometimes here you may have 8-core processor, but I may require to execute 2000 threads. Are you getting 2000 threads simultaneously? Then automatically multi-threading is required or not? Yes. Multi-core processor is hardware enhancement. Multi-threading is programming enhancement. Yes, who asked this question? Is it clarified? Yeah, Bhaskar. Next, someone 1 minute, friends. Just Sir, will it not check for main method? Swati, it won't check for the main method. Main method is the different, just a dependent class is the different. Okay, it never going to check in the method at square root. Main method is there or not. It won't contain main method also. Yes, Java is not pure object-oriented programming because several book features are not supported by Java. Multiple inheritance still not supported. Next, operator overloading concept still not supported. Raja. Ashish, slowly you will get that knowledge. Don't worry, sir. Okay. Thread is created by JVM writer. Yes, we are writing the code. Because of executing the code, JVM will create the thread. If you are not writing the code, the thread won't be created by the JVM. Bhaskar. Getting, we have to write the code. Something like thread t is equal to new thread. Thread t is equal to new thread. T dot start. Okay. If I'm not writing this code, then JVM won't create. We have to write the code. JVM is executing this code. Automatically a new thread will be created. So whatever code you are writing, that code, do you know? So just executed by JVM. So that's why thread is going to be created. If you are not writing this code, no new thread. That's why multi-threading is the programmers, developers' responsibility, not JVM responsibility. Okay. Yeah. Raja, is there any pure object-oriented programming languages? Maybe very lesser scope languages are there. Something like Smalltalk, like. Okay, not high level, not too much these popular programming languages. Smalltalk, like very old languages are there. Okay, then what the question about Java versus Node.js? That different. I'm not sure, Sanjay. You can check. Okay, what the use of processor? Then what the use of processor? Yeah, excellent. Sir, here who is the responsible to execute our Java program? Please confirm. Who is the responsible to execute our Java program? JVM is the responsible. Next, to run JVM, processor must be required. Processor must be required. OS must be required. Okay, by using OS and a processor, my JVM is going to run. Once a JVM is going to run, our Java program is going to run. Yes, Master. Now, are you getting right? Yeah. That's all. Ashish Reddy, we will discuss that. Don't worry. That's all. So tomorrow we will discuss the remaining features like. Sir, in the last session, we had a discussion about Java features. Almost, you know, the first 7 features we covered already. Simple, platform independent, architecture neutral, next portable, secure, object oriented, multi-threaded. Okay, like these are things we covered in detail. Okay. Sir, now the next things what we have to discuss. So the first one, simple, sir. It is very easy to learn. It is very easy to use. Okay, to learn Java, no prerequisite is there. Very easily you can learn, you can use. That's why it is a very simple nursery standard programming language is the Java. Next, platform independent. Write once, run anywhere. Regarding if you write once, run anywhere is the concept of platform independent, right? So once we write a Java program, you can run on any platform. Okay, like it's not platform dependent, it is a platform independent, right? Next, architecture neutral. So if a program is running on my system, if you perform any changes to my architecture, something like Windows version upgrading Windows version, or otherwise processor change, like if you are performing any change in the architecture, we are not required to perform those changes. Okay, any change in our Java application. So it is independent of architecture. It is a neutral to architecture, right? Next, migrating Java program from one platform to another platform, we can do without performing any changes in our application. So that's why it is portable. Okay, like next, bytecode verifier is there internally inside JVM, which will check whether this dot class file is valid or not, generated by valid compiler only. Like these type of things, my compiler is going to, my bytecode verifier is going to check. That's why spreading viruses, this type of terminology is not applicable for dot class files for our Java. That's why Java is secure. Happily you can use anywhere. Okay, like next, Java is object oriented programming language. All object oriented feature benefits like inheritance, polymorphism, encapsulation, like happily we can use these things, right? Next, multi-threaded. Okay, multi-threaded. So it is a multi-threaded. So the biggest advantage, we can improve performance of the application. But one important point you should aware, it won't come automatically. We have to write the code to develop multi-threaded application. Okay, like so up to these 7 we discussed in details. So now the next 4 we have to discuss, but very important for the exam, especially last 2 things, right? Okay, well, sir, what the first important thing, just observe that robust. Do you know what is the meaning of robust? Anyone array this person is a very robust, or this application is a very robust, or this system is very robust? What is the meaning of robust? Robust means strong. Yes, good. Agile. What the meaning? What the meaning of rough and tough? Robust. Oh, Raja. Yeah. Here, robust means robust. No, not garbage collection. Moklis. Just a robust. General meaning. General meaning is can be changed easily. No, sire. Okay, runtime error handling, any connection run, no. Here, robust means the chance of failing, the chance of failing is very lesser. Okay, the chance of failing is very lesser. So it is the believable person. It can provide support anytime, and this is the such type of nature is by default considered as robust. The chance of failing Java program is very lesser. Sir, what is the reason? That's why it is very lesser. That's why it is considered the robust. Sir, why it is the, how it is considered the robust? What the reasons, sir? The first reason, if you consider the first reason, that do you know in Java program, do you know compiler will check each and every declaration and assignments at compile time for type compatibility? Correct or not? Compiler is always going to check, sir. Is always going to check each and every declaration. Suppose I'm taking int x is equal to 10. Int x is equal to 10. Can you please tell, is it valid or not? Is it valid or not? Int x is equal to 10. Perfectly itself is the value. By mistake, if I can take int x is equal to true, I'm taking, sir. Immediately compiler will give left and right. Hey, it is the int type, how you can assign true value? It is the int type, how you can assign true value? Like compiler will give left and right. Remember this one. So means that so each and every declaration, each and every assignment, compiler is going to check, sir. If you are doing any mistake at compile time only, compiler is going to object. Hey, can you please do the required change? Otherwise, I want to compile. So type related problems never be there at the runtime. Remember this. That's why Java is considered strongly typed programming language. Remember this one, sir. Java is considered strongly typed programming language. All type related problems will be identified at the beginning only at compile time. So one reason related to type, the chance of failing is very less. Very less, because our compiler is a very strong. Java is a strongly typed programming language. Remember this one. Next, do you know garbage collector is there, sir? Garbage collector is there. What is the purpose of garbage collector? Please confirm. What the need? What is the purpose of garbage collector? The name itself indicates to destroy useless objects. Are you getting? Garbage collector to destroy useless objects. So if any object is useless, immediately garbage collector is going to destroy this object. So always free memory is available because of garbage collector. So if any object is useless, immediately garbage collector is going to destroy that object. Now free memory is going to be increased. Remember, that's why so with respect to memory, the chance of failing Java program with memory problems is very less, because of garbage collector. Remember this one. So because of garbage collector, the chance of failing Java program is very less because of garbage collector, right? Okay. So memory related problems mostly won't be there. Type related problems mostly won't be there. Next, Java provides support, inbuilt support for exception handling. Yes, friend, can you please confirm? Inbuilt support for exception handling. There are some keywords, try. Next time after that, catch. Next finally throws, like we have, sir. So within the try block, if there is any problem, immediately the corresponding catch block is going to execute. Means we can write alternative code also in our Java program. Array, if there is any problem here, suppose I want to read data from remote file. If that file is not available, don't worry. So use a local file and continue rest of the program normally. Of course, in exception handling I will discuss. Don't worry at all. So meaning that. So do you know? So because of this exception handling, the chance of failing Java program at runtime is very less. Okay, because of all these reasons, maybe exception handling reason, or garbage collector reason, or compiler type checking reason. So because of all reasons, the chance of failing Java program is very less. That's why Java is considered a robust programming language. Are you in the position to understand, friends? Why the Java is considered robust? Because the chance of failing Java program is very less. Sir, why it is the less? Why memory problem won't be there? Boss garbage collector is there. Why type problem won't be there? Because compiler is going to check each and every assignment for type compatibility. Type related problems won't be there. Next, memory related problems won't be there. Next, even some unexpected exception got raised. No problem. We can write the code by using exception handling try catch, so that happily the program will be continued. Even some exception got raised. Getting everyone in the position to understand? So what is the meaning of robust? Why Java is a robust programming language? Friends, can you please confirm? Any doubt? Yeah. So yes, Sanjay, instead of using never fail, the chances are very less to fail. Because everything fail at certain point. But never fail. Instead of that, the chance of failing Java program is very less. Better to use this word. Suppose here keep on creating object, but objects are not eligible for garbage collection. So all objects are required. At certain point, memory problem may come. That's why chance of failing Java program is very less. Okay, that's all. I can't use the word never fails. Okay, it may fail, but chances are very less. Okay, that's all. Now the next feature what we have to discuss, distributed. Okay, the next feature what we require to discuss, distributed programming, distributed, right? So what is the meaning of distributed? Yes, friends, general word. Forget about technical programming. Generally distributed. Sir, I have do you know available at different places? Yes, good, Adnanta. Distributed means suppose assume that Bill Gates having crores of money. Okay, millions, billions, money is there. what that person is going to do, he's going to distribute whatever money he has across the world for several welfare organizations. Assume that welfare organizations, right? So means distributed means so we have to spread across okay, multiple places. So now generally Java distributed, what is the meaning of that, sir? Sir, I have one application is there. This application I want to sir, distributed across multiple JVMs. Okay, if the application is distributed across multiple JVMs. Across multiple JVMs means multiple missions across multiple JVMs. Such type of application is said to be distributed application, right? Okay, so Java is not a centralized application, it is a distributed application. There are multiple technologies are there to provide the distributed nature, sir. Do you know RMI? So EJB in the old versions, Corba, something like okay, like do you know RMI, EJP? These kind of things are there to provide support for distributed. Remember this one, Java provides inbuilt support for distributed programming with several technologies are there. So these several technologies, RMI, EJP, etc. These kind of things are this is like a distributed. Okay, like Swarup Sarkar is asking, sir, can you please give an example of distributed application? So something like just basic idea will provide. Your mobile application is there. Assume that your mobile network application is there, sir. Suppose if you are in the Kolkata, Swarup, you are from West Bengal, I hope. If you are in Kolkata, assume that. So Kolkata related towers are going to provide signal for your mobile. Correct, right? Yes. If you are there in Kolkata, then the mobile tower, who is the responsible to provide? Okay, mobile tower which is locating in your place, that one is the responsible to provide signal. Assume that. Suppose you came to Hyderabad. Then which tower is the responsible to provide support? Hyderabad tower, not Kolkata tower. Are you getting right? So if you are moving, then automatically from where support is coming, then corresponding. So do you know the telephone? Do you know the functionality of signaling system is spread across multiple locations? Are you getting? Are you in the position to visualize what is the meaning of distributed application? Railway signaling. Next up, air traffic controller. Okay, all these things are distributed applications, right? So I want to do the total functionality should be executed from the same place, not from multiple places. Sorry, it is not going to work. So sometimes banking applications, yeah, web services is also we can use the Sanjay. Web services is also in the same context, distributed. Okay, because the services are going to come from different applications, different missions. Okay, like, so clear, right? What is the meaning of distributed application? So if the functionality is distributed across multiple applications, across multiple missions, so such type of application is called a distributed application. The biggest advantage here, load balancing is one example. Next, and after that, failover situations we can handle. Load balancing. Next, and after that, failover situations we can handle. Suppose if the same application is running on two missions, by mistake one mission down, no issue at all. So from the second mission, we are in the position to provide support. Next, heavy traffic is coming. So if two missions are there, which are same application is running on both missions can provide support for end user. Load balancing, failover, these type of advantages are there because of distributed programming. Yes, any doubt up to this? Please confirm. All the things are very clear for you people, right? Load balance is related to JVM? No. load balance is related to load balancer, some component, distributed component we require to use mocklist. Especially in the servers, we will have this type of terminology. Okay, next 10th, of course, 10th one, just compiled and interpreted. Compiled and interpreted. Do you know? So if you the biggest advantage, if you go for Python, simply we can use about it is the interpreted programming language. Are you getting it? It is the interpreted programming language. Okay, like but if it is the Java, so first we have to compile. .java program, .java program with so if I compile now, .class file is going to come. Next, what I have to take, sir, I have to run this .class file. I have to run this .class file. To run this .class file, do you know what we are going to get? To run this .class file, what we are going to get is, sir, do you know interpreter? Java interpreter is the responsible to execute, okay, our .class file. So means that, okay, so compilation will be there. At the same time, execution by default will be there. Are you getting? Compilation will be there. At the same time, interpretation by default will be there, sir. So what is the advantage? The biggest advantage here is just take very special care about this one. If it is the interpreted program, every problem will be identified at runtime only. Are you getting? If it is the interpreted, every problem will be identified at runtime. But if it is compiled, most of the problems will be identified at compiler only. All the syntactical related issues will be solved at compile time. So that burden won't be there to my interpreter. Remember this one. Burden won't be there to my interpreter. Paul. So just a legend. After that, you can contact our admin people. They will provide. Don't worry. They will provide complete information. Paul. Okay. Just so it is what is the it is the compiled, at the same time it is the interpreted. So what is the advantage is, if the work dividing at two places, so at burden won't be there at runtime, interpreter automatically sir, performance by default is going to be improved, sir. Okay, remember this one. Automatically performance by default is going to be improved. Remember this, sir. So compiled and interpreted, there is the advantage is there. Yes, Adnan Khan is asking, is the interpreter is the JVM or not? What the answer you can tell? Is the interpreter is the JVM? Interpreter is the JVM? Yes, inside JVM there is interpreter is there, okay, which is the responsible to execute our mission code, interpret and execute our mission code. Adnan Khan, interpreter is not JVM. Inside JVM, interpreter is there. Okay, it is the part of JVM. Clear, right? Okay, so compiler is the responsible. All syntax related issues. Syntax related issues, right? Okay, compiler is the responsible. All syntax related issues. Just the interpreter is the responsible. Okay, to interpret means translate into mission code. Interpret and execute. Okay, interpreter is the responsible just to interpret and execute. Obviously, so performance by default is going to be improved. But if you go for Python, do you know everything is going to be done at runtime only? That's why performance wise, Python is not that much up to the mark, friends. Remember this one. So correct your doubt. Okay. Next, so this is there is some advantage you people are going to get, because if the compile at the same time interpreted, right? Both the things are there. Next, so the next two things, very important, sir. So can you please spell out what the next two things? Yes, when compared with all other interpreted programming languages, okay, definitely Java performance is high. I can use the word. When compared with the other interpreted languages, okay, like Perl, Java performance is high, I'm sure. Yeah. Can you please confirm what are the last two features? I forgot. Anyone? Please respond. Why I am asking this? For the exam, these two things are very, very important, friends. For the exam sake, these two features are very, very important. Okay. So the next one, high performance under dynamic. High performance. It's a very important, sir. More concentration, compulsory you people should aware. Okay. Do you know Java relatively faster than other interpreted languages? You know, right? Because by code almost very close to native code, very close to native code, but still performance of Java is very less when compared with the C and the C++. Just observe, if any person is asking, "Arey, what is the biggest drawback of Java?" Sir, performance wise, not up to the mark when compared with the C or C++, but performance is too good when compared with the other interpreted languages. Like you should aware, sir. So in Java, to improve performance, there is some concept is there. Do you know hotspot JVM? Have you ever heard about this one? Can you please tell hotspot JVM? Have you ever heard about this one? It's a very important, sir. So at the beginning, whatever JVMs we have, these are not hotspot JVMs, right? This hotspot JVM concept introduced in 1.2. Remember this one. Hotspot JVM introduced in 1.2 version, but from 1.3 version onwards, it is by default available, sir. By default, every JVM is a hotspot JVM only. So now, immediately may ask, what the advantage of hotspot JVM, right? So very simple, sir. Assume that I have one Java program is there, sir. Assume, sir, I have public static void M1 method is there. Sir, in this M1, there are multiple lines are there, sir. Assume, do you know, 1 crore lines, 1 crore lines of the code is there, sir. Assume that 1 crore lines of code is there. Okay. So this M1 method is a very lengthy method or not? Please confirm. Is the M1 is a very lengthy method or not? Sir, for the exam, this discussion is the most important. Even in the basics, I want to touch the most inner part of the JVM. That's why compulsory you should aware. So it is a lengthy method, lengthy method, right? Now from the main method, I'm calling M1. Now listen very carefully, sir. From the main method, I'm calling M1. What will happen is, whenever you are calling M1 method, now M1 method is the responsible to execute. Of course, it should be executed. In the first every line, who is the responsible to execute this M1 method? Can you please confirm who is the responsible to execute this M1 method? Whenever we are calling, M1 should be executed. Internally, JVM is the responsible. Inside JVM, interpreter is there. That interpreter is the responsible to execute. Correct, right? Inside JVM, interpreter is there. That interpreter is the responsible to execute this M1 method. Correct? Yes, friends, observe. Yes. Okay, well. Now observe. Every time what will happen is, observe my next 1 minute discussion, most valuable friends. Every time what will happen is, interpreter. So read the first line and then interpret and then execute. Sir, have you observed? 3 things are happening, sir. First, read first line and then interpret. Okay, interpret means translate into mission code and execute. Then execute that mission code. So interpreter is the responsible, sir, for 3 activities. Read the first line and interpret means convert into mission code and execute that mission code. So line 1 completed, and then same process will be happen for line 2. Next, after that, same process will be happen for line 3. Same process will be happen for line 4. Remember this one, sir. Line 1, line 2, line 3, line 4. Same process will be happen for line 4. Like all 1 crore lines of the code completed. Now M1 method is going to be completed, sir. Okay, sir, it is the thing which is going to be happen. Up to this, any doubt? Can you please confirm? Friends, can you please confirm up to this, any doubt? Okay, so here all 1 crore lines of the code, is it going to be translated into mission code at a time or line by line? All these 1 crore lines of the code will be translated into mission code at a time or line by line. Line by line, remember, right? Now, sir, after some time, I'm calling one method again. Listen very carefully. This is most valuable internal thing, friends. So I'm calling M1 method again. Again, I'm calling M1 method. What will happen here is, so whenever you call first time, so read, interpret, and execute. First line completed. Read, interpret, execute. Read, interpret, execute. Read, interpret, execute. So all 1 crore lines got completed. M1 completed, sir. Next, again I'm calling M1. Again I'm calling M1. So whenever you are calling again M1, again, okay, read, interpret, execute. Read, interpret, execute. So read, interpret, execute. So if I call M1, if you call M1, again, read, translate into mission code and execute. Read, translate into mission code and execute. Like, do you know? So the biggest problem here is performance is going to be down, because if you are calling M1 method 10 times, so 10 times this translation should be happen. Are you getting my point? Observe very carefully. If I call M1 method 10 times, every time this M1 method code should be translated line by line, and then execution is going to be happen. Yes, friends, are you in the position to understand? Interpreter is always going to use .class file, correct, Raja? Okay, now my question is, sir, if I call M1 method 10 times, sir, how many times translation should be happen? Interpretation into mission code is going to be happen. Can you please tell? If I call M1 10 times, then how many times interpretation is going to be happen? 10 times interpretation is going to be happen. So unnecessary performance is going to be down. Remember this one, unnecessary performance is going to be down, because same code, every time you have to translate it to mission code, it's always a problem. That's why there is one special arrangement that came inside JVM. Okay, the JVM with the JIT compiler. JVM with the JIT compiler, such type of JVM is called hotspot JVM. JVM with the JIT compiler is called hotspot JVM. Remember this one, sir. This hotspot JVM JIT compiler concept came in the 1.2 version, but 1.3 version onwards, by default every JVM is a hotspot JVM only. Remember, yes, Swaroop, getting right? Okay. Now, what is the role of this JIT compiler, sir? What is the role of this JIT compiler? What it will do is, sir, if any method, for every method, listen carefully, for every method, there is one count internally maintained, sir. One count internally maintained. For every method, internally JVM is responsible to maintain one count. Okay, one count variable. So whenever you are calling first time, okay, count is by default 0 at the beginning. You are calling method first one. Translate, read, translate, execute. Read, translate, execute. Read, translate, execute is going to be happen. Whenever you are calling M1 second time, okay, sir, two, okay, like that. If you call the same method multiple times, sir, immediately, sir, my JVM identified that this method is frequently executed method. This method is a frequently executed method. So if it is a frequently executed method, why we have to translate every time? Translate this total code only once. Translate this total code at a time. At a time, who is the responsible for doing the JIT compiler is responsible. Remember this one, sir. JIT compiler translate this total M1 code into the mission code at a time. Next time onwards, whenever we are using, directly we can use this mission code instead of translating again. Okay, so the code which is commonly used, most repeatedly used, this type of code is called hotspot. Hotspot means commonly used code. Remember this one, sir. These type of methods are by default considered as hotspots. But this code is going to be executed multiple times. Okay, so that's why this total code will be translated into mission code at a time by the JIT compiler, and the next time whenever you are calling this M1 method, then happily, do you know this directly the mission code will be used instead of translating again. Wow, a bit internal concept what I used, sir. Okay, now you may require to remember one point, sir. So when the counter reaches so max value, what is the max value of the counter? So when JIT compiler will come in the picture, if the counter reaches a threshold value. But what is the value of threshold? What is the threshold value? It is varied from JVM to JVM. Remember this one. It is varied from JVM to JVM. Threshold value is varied from JVM to JVM. In some JVMs it is the 2, in some JVMs it is the 3, it is the 4, maybe like this, right? It is the JIT compiler. Adnan Khan. So who is the responsible to translate our total M1 method into the mission code? Who is the responsible, sir? Do you know who is the responsible? JIT compiler is the responsible. Okay, now onwards, this M1 method we are not required to translate into the mission code. Happily, we can use directly the mission code. Clear? Any doubt? As for JVM will store the converted mission code in some memory or buffer. Inside memory only, Raja. Inside JVM memory, the code will be there. Next up. 1 minute. There are 1 or 2 doubts are there. Yeah. Swaroop Raja. Yes, no place. So basically we are calling the static method after the main method. Yes, obviously. So because if it's a standalone application, the program is going to start from the main method only. That's why within the main method you are calling some other methods. Next up. Compiler will compile Java program and convert it to .class file, which is the bytecode. The .class file is executed by JVM. Internally, interpreter will read, interpret, and execute the bytecode line by line. Correct, Adnan Khan. Okay. Next, if that method repeatedly required, so instead of converting into mission code line by line, the total code will be converted into mission code by JIT compiler. Okay, JIT compiler is the part of JVM, not part of interpreter. Neha. If JIT compiler is there, what is the role of interpreter? Then interpreter role is to execute that mission code. Bhaskar. Interpreter role is to execute that mission code. Interpreter is doing 3 things: read, interpret, execute. If JIT compiler is there, mission code is already available, directly it will execute. Yes, Bhaskar. Are you in the position to understand? Yeah. Okay, but here take very special case. So JVM continuously monitors our code. Remember this, JVM continuously monitors our code and optimizes the code. Because of that, performance is more, sir. Okay, so Java has high performance. What is the reason? Simple reason for that is because of this JIT compiler, because of continuous monitoring and optimization of the code. Very important for the exam sake. This point. How does JIT compiler know the dynamic values that can come at runtime? Vishnu, dynamic values means what? You are talking about threshold value, or you are talking about method count, method number of times method called? Vishnu, what is your doubt? How does the JIT compiler know the dynamic values that can come at runtime? What it means? Are you talking about objection methods? Because who is the responsible to execute our total code? JVM is the responsible. Inside JVM, there is one component is there, profiler. Who is the responsible? Okay, to maintain count values for every method. Profiler is the responsible to identify hotspots. Okay. So just because of JIT compiler, just because of this continuous monitoring and optimization, what will happen is performance by default will be improved, sir. So don't feel this is only one level. This is only one level compilation, one level translation. No, sir. What will happen is, suppose assume that threshold value is the 2. Please listen carefully about this one. Sir, whenever threshold value is the 2, now my JVM identified that yes, it is a commonly used method. That's why translate into mission code. Now onwards, this mission code will be used. This mission code directly will be used. Again, count is the 0. Now observe. So first two things, mission code is ready. Whenever I'm calling M1, yes, now count value will become 1. Whenever we are calling M1, now this count value will become 2. Again threshold. Now this mission code also optimization is going to be done internally by the JVM, sir. Code optimization. So internally can be done. So continuous monitoring and optimization of the code will be performed by JVM automatically. Because of that, Java has high performance. Any doubt? Correct, Swarup. If the threshold value is the 5, but we call the method 4 times only, then JIT compiler won't come in the picture. 4 times it will be interpreted, it will be interpreted and it will be executed normally. Swarup. Next, is the JIT compiler creating a file to maintain mission code? No, I don't think. But inside the JVM, so it will be stored. It will be linked and stored. JVM can identify that. Sanjay, getting the point? This is the most valuable point. So please make sure I'm using the beautiful words. So here, what is the reason? What is the reason to call method M1 more than one time? Mokles, you can when the method concept will come in the picture, just for code reusability sake. Suppose you are using system.out.print. How many times you are using system.out.print? Is it only once or multiple times? System.out.print, is it only once or multiple times? Can you please confirm? Unlimited, multiple times we are going to use. This is the println is the functionality, multiple times it is required. Sir, same. So get connection, or otherwise what I will do? So add student record. In my database. Now, how many times I can call add student record method? Yes, for every student I have to call this method. For every student we require to call this method. Then obviously this method is required to call multiple times. Okay, getting right? Don't think object related things here. Okay, here just a method we are calling the method multiple times. Internally, what JVM will do to improve performance? That's what we are discussing. Here, no question of constructor, no question of objects. I'm not talking about that. Repeatedly required methods will be translated at a time by the JIT compiler. JVM always monitors our code, optimizes our code, okay, to improve performance. It is the automatic support from hotspot JVMs. Very important for the exam, this internal thing. Friends, are you in the position to understand? Okay, good. Now here that's all. So if I use the word Java has high performance. Java has high performance. What is the reason? What the reason for that? So simple, you can use the word JVM always monitors. JVM always monitors and optimizes the code. JVM always monitors and optimizes the code automatically internally. Because of this, performance will be more. Next and after that, sir, who is the internally, which is the reason to improve performance, right? I can use the word JIT compiler or not? Yes, who is the reason, sir? Inside JVM, which component is the responsible? Because of which component we are enjoying performance? JIT compiler. If JIT compiler concept is not there, then every time, every line I have to read, interpret is required. But once a JIT compiler concept came, then directly the total code will be translated. JIT compiler. So these two words are most valuable words for the exam sake especially. Rajan, I saw somewhere, I remember somewhere in practice bits somewhere I saw. So what is the reason why Java has high performance? This internal thing compulsory you people should be aware. JVM always monitors and optimizes the code. Remember, right? So now you are getting some basic idea at very top level. What is hotspot JVM? The JVM with the JIT compiler is called hotspot JVM. Next and after that, so this why JIT compiler concept came to improve performance. Next, how the performance will be improved? So very simple. Most commonly repeatedly executed methods. Instead of translating every time, we will translate only once and then we can use that mission code. Still, if you are using multiple times, optimization also is going to be happen. JVM always monitors and optimizes the code automatically. Because of that, performance will be improved. Any doubt? The things are very clear for you people, I hope. High performance. Next points are, what is the last one? What is the last feature we have? Dynamic. What is the last feature we have? Dynamic, sir. So take very special care. This is also very important for the exam sake. Okay, remember that. So even Sanjay or someone asked yesterday 1 or 2 doubts. Now I hope your doubts will be clarified. Sir, yeah, the biggest why Java is the dynamic, or what is the meaning of dynamic nature of Java? Dynamic nature of Java. Okay, like that. So suppose in our house almost around 10 members are there, sir. Assume that in our house 10 members are there. 10 members are there, sir. Do you know? Assume that rice is required. So every month at least one bag. Assume one bag of rice is required in our house. Every monthly one bag is required. Then per total year, how many bags are required? So per year, how many bags are required? Can you please tell? 12 rice bags are required. Okay, 12 rice bags are required. So assume that I have 2 approaches are there with me. What the first approach is? I will take all the 12 rice bags at the beginning only. At the beginning, I will arrange all. I will take all the rice bags at the beginning only. Okay, like that. This is the first approach. Okay. Second approach is I want to take any rice bag at the beginning. Whenever rice bag is required, I will make a phone call to the kirana shop. Now the person, the shop wala is going to provide rice bag for me. Once this rice bag completed, okay, then I will make a call again. Now I will get another rice bag, something like that. Do you know all the required things we have to arrange at the beginning, and then execution will be started. This type of programming is called static programming. Remember this one, sir. This is static programming. But all the required things at the beginning only should be loaded in the memory, and then execution will be started, which is nothing but static programming. Okay, like sir, here nothing will be loaded at the beginning. Whenever you require, then only it will be loaded. Okay, loading on demand. This nature is by default considered as dynamic nature. Remember this one. This nature is by default considered as dynamic nature, right? So no dot class file will be loaded at the beginning. Okay, dot class files are required. So if I execute this program, multiple dot class files are required. No dot class file loaded at the beginning. Whenever a dot class file is required, then only the corresponding dot class file will be loaded. Suppose here class test, assume that class test. Can you please run test class like that? Now, sir, I'm creating student object. Student S is equal to new student, like this I'm taking, sir. Next, customer S is equal to customer C is equal to new customer, like I'm taking. Customer C is equal to new customer, like I'm taking, sir. Now my question is, take very special care about this one, sir. Do you know, if I execute test, test, sir, how many dot class files should be loaded in the memory? Test dot class file should be loaded. Next, and after that, student dot class file should be loaded. Next, customer dot class file should be loaded. Like that. Do you know when test dot class file will be loaded? Because you are asking to run test, at the beginning it will be loaded. Next, while executing this one, whenever you are creating student object, then only student dot class file is required. Yet at this time only student dot class file will be loaded. Okay, whenever you are using customer class, so then only customer dot class file will be loaded. Okay, right? So if you are not creating student object or customer object, then these two dot class files won't be loaded. So load on demand, load whenever it is required. This type of concept is by default considered what? Dynamic nature of Java. Friends, are you in the position to understand? Can you please confirm? Sir, just one. This is a very important which makes Java dynamic. Why Java is considered as a dynamic programming language? No dot class file will be loaded at the beginning. Remember, whenever we require a particular class, then only the corresponding dot class file will be loaded. Very important point. So best example, if you consider, sir, assume that I have class student is there. Next, I have class customer is there. Okay, so you know, whenever student class is loading, I want to execute. So at the time of class loading, I want to execute something. I want to perform something. Then we require to go for static block. Remember this one. Then we require to go for static block. Can you please confirm when the static block will be executed? Please. When the static block will be executed? When the static block will be executed? At the time of class loading. Remember. So just I'm taking system.out.println student class loading. Like I'm taking, sir. Assume that. So similarly, inside customer also, customer class loading. Okay, customer class loading, like this I'm taking. Customer class loading. Now even inside the test class also, test class loading, like I'm taking. Okay, well, sir, now take very special case, sir. Total how many classes are there? Yes, Bagiraj, Adnan Khan, your doubt will be clarified now. Total how many classes are there? 3 classes are there. Now I want to execute, I want to execute test system dot out dot println hello, like I'm taking sir, hello, like I'm trying to take, okay, hello, like I'm taking sir. Now let me save this code, okay. Here just observe this Durga classes. Next and after that test dot java, like I'm saving sir. So I want to save this code. Listen very carefully. The most valuable important point I want to show practically. Yeah, here just let me go to here, see Java C test.java. Java C test.java compiles fine. Now listen very carefully, sir. Compiles fine. Compiles fine. Here the problem is 1 minute, maybe multiple languages I'm working, right? So semicolons, like multiple languages I'm working, that's why. In Python semicolon is optional, okay. Now observe carefully. Still something is missing. Here every time I'm using single quotes, because Python is dominating these days, so Python is dominating in my, okay, teaching, it seems, because in Python okay, like sir, good Moklis, you don't worry about this, just aware within the class. If we are writing like this type of thing is by default considered as what? Static block. When the static block will be executed, please confirm, when the static block will be executed? At the time of class loading. At the time of class loading. Where is the practical proof this class is loaded? That's why just to show that, okay, just I'm using static. Now have a look once, sir. So now public static void main system.out.println of hello. So I want to run test class. So let me compile first. Yes, compile. How many dot class files are generated? 3 dot class files are generated, sir. Because whenever you are compiling, for every class, separate dot class file will be generated. 3 dot class files got generated. Okay, well. Now my target is, observe very carefully. Now my target is Java tester. Sir, I'm asking Java tester. Can you please tell, only test.class file will be loaded, or student and customer also will be loaded? Can you please confirm? Only test.class file will be loaded, or student and customer also will be loaded? No, only tester, because inside the tester class we are not using student. That's why. So all dot class files won't be loaded. Remember it. Only required dot class files will be loaded. Where is the proof? Let me execute this one. So here, but the answer we are getting, sir, test the class loading and then hello. Okay, well, test the class loading and then hello. Now after printing hello, I'm using system. I'm using system.out.println. I want the student functionality. I want the student functionality. Okay, like I'm taking, sir. Now I'm creating student s is equal to new student. Okay, like now because of this line, at line number 25, student class will be loaded. Can you please tell, if I run test, student class will be loaded or not? Please confirm. If I run test class, student class will be loaded or not? Yes, because we are using student. But at which line student will be loaded, sir? After completing these two things, okay, here at this point only student will be loaded. Whenever a class is required, then only it will be loaded. Whenever a class is required, then only it will be loaded. Okay, remember, practical proof, friends. Okay, have a look once. Sorry, let me compile. Yes. Let me run. Now observe, when the student class is loading, can you please confirm? At last. Regarding at last, hello, there's a class loading. Hello, I want student functionality. After that student class loading, whenever you are creating student object, at that time the student class file will be loading. So all that class files won't be loaded at the beginning. If a class is required, then only that particular class will be loaded. So this type of behavior is called dynamic nature of Java. Are you getting the point? Friends, can you please confirm? The most valuable, very important concept. You know, in Java 11 certification, all these internal things are very important, sir. If it is the Java 8, you are not required to worry at all. Okay, because they are giving very much importance. Do you know, for Java 11, they are taking very much care about internal things. That's why compulsory you people should be aware. Okay, well, there are some students, they are asking, sir, import java.util.star, import java.util.array list. Import java.util.array list. Sir, in both the cases, nothing will be loaded. Remember this one. In both cases, nothing will be loaded. Whenever we are using a particular class, then only it will be loaded. So if you are using array list, then only array list class will be loaded. So because of import java.util.star, all classes will be loaded. All classes will be loaded. Don't think like that. Whenever we are using a particular class, then only the corresponding class file will be loaded inside JVM. This behavior is by default considered dynamic nature of Java. So what is the biggest advantage of dynamic nature is performance by default will be improved, friends. Remember, you will very carefully about this terminology. Right? Any doubt? Are you in the position to understand, friends? What is the meaning of dynamic nature? Okay, why Java is considered the dynamic? Because the required class files will be loaded on demand whenever it is required. This behavior is by default considered as dynamic nature. Next, what about high performance? What about high performance? Why Java has high performance? Because of JIT compiler concept. Is using different Java vendor IBM in application will provide performance benefit to application. Yes, Sanjay. That is the reason. Multiple variations of JVMs. Multiple variations of JVMs are there. IBM JVM, Oracle JVM. Next and after that, B Oracle JVM, like multiple JVMs. Because internal implementations may be different. Performance benefits, memory benefits, like varied from vendor to vendor. Raja. Next, compile, load, convert, execute. Okay, all these things are applicable for predefined classes also. Don't feel for our own classes. But predefined API already, compilation already happened. .class files are available. But reading .class file, next and after that, execute that will be happen. Yeah, Adnan Khan, maybe. Wildlife fly is also JVM, maybe, because multiple JVMs are there. Okay, based on vendor to vendor, their own names they are going to keep. So that's all. These are various important features of so Java features, right? But among all these things, so you have to take a bit very special care about platform independent nature. Next and after that, high performance and the dynamic compulsory you should aware, friends. Okay, any doubt about this one? All the people are in the position to understand. Okay, so that's all. Just anyway, there are some practice bits already I prepared. Those things at last we will discuss. Some more theory. Let me talk about some more theory, sir. Do you know, sir? Explain platform independent nature of Java. Platform independent nature of Java. Platform independent nature of Java. Sir, already we covered. Already we discussed. We discussed in the last sessions. Not required to keep much explanation about this terminology, friends. Correct. Already we had a discussion in the last session. Already we covered, right? So write once, run anywhere is the policy. Write once, run anywhere is the policy. Suppose if it is a C program, C program, sir, I want to develop a C program for Windows. C program for Windows. Next, if you want to develop a C program for Linux, compulsory a separate program you have to run. You have to develop, sir. Sir, if you want to develop for Mac, a separate program you require to develop for Mac. Okay, so the C program which is developed for Windows, it can run only on the Windows machine. You can't run on Linux. You can't run on Mac. Remember this one. Okay, so C program which is developed for a particular platform, it will run only on that particular platform only. So it will run only in the Windows. For the Windows platform only. You can't run this C program anywhere else. Okay, just Windows platform. If you want to if you develop a C program for Windows, it can run only on the Windows machine. So there is no guarantee it will run on Linux, it will run on Mac. Remember it. Okay, so that's why, do you know C is a program platform dependent or platform independent? Can you please confirm? C is a platform dependent or platform independent? Anyone? Friends, is it a dependent or is it independent? It is dependent, platform dependent. The C program which is developed for Windows, it will run only on the Windows. The C program which is developed for Linux, it will run only on Linux. Which is developed for Mac, it can run only on the Mac. Okay, remember. But if you consider Java, yesterday in the last session I covered already, sir. So if I write a Java program, if I write the Java program, here just observe that if I write a Java program, yes, Java program test.java. So now I compile this one. If I compile this one, then automatically what we are going to get? Bytecode we are going to get. So this word is a very important, sir. Next, so I want to run on the Windows. I want to run on the Windows platform. Next, Linux platform. Next, and after that Mac platform, like Mac platform, like I have to do that. Now the point here is, yes, the Java program, whatever you developed, once compiled into bytecode, now this bytecode can run on any platform, no problem at all. On any platform, no problem at all, sir. But compulsory to translate this bytecode into the corresponding platform specific machine code, some component must be required. Who is that component, sir? JVM must be required. Regarding, we covered already, sir. JVM is required. JVM for Windows. Next, and after that JVM for Linux. JVM for Linux. Next, and after that JVM for Mac. Okay, JVM for Mac. Okay, like it's compulsory. Like, so this JVM is the responsible to convert the bytecode into the corresponding machine code. Okay, like, sir, earlier approach, if 3 platforms are there, how many programs are required? Can you please confirm? If 3 programs are there, if 3 platforms are there, how many C programs are required? 3. How many C programs are required? 3. But how many Java programs are required? Only 1. Regarding only 1. That's what you should aware. Remember, so Java is a platform independent, but C is the platform dependent. Next, the by platform independent nature is coming because of this bytecode, because of this JVM. Okay, well, sir, I have one small doubt. JVM is the platform dependent or independent? JVM is the platform dependent or independent? Dependent. Bytecode is the platform dependent or platform independent? Bytecode is the platform independent or platform dependent? But platform independent. Remember this one, sir. Okay, well, sir, now Java source file with what extension it is there? Can you please confirm? Java source file with what extension? .java extension. Bytecode with what extension? .class extension. Bytecode with what extension? .class extension. Very important for the interview room. Take a bit special care. Next, to execute bytecode, so compulsory on the platform, something must be required. What is that? To execute bytecode on the platform, compulsory must be required. Some must be required. What is that? JVM must be required. So by default, bytecode won't execute on any machine. So compulsory, some platform, something must be required. JVM must be required. Of course, JVM is the part of JRE. Remember this one. I will discuss in detail. Don't worry, sir. JVM is the part of JRE. So JRE must be required. JVM must be required. Remember that sometimes to execute bytecode, JRE must be required. To execute bytecode, JVM must be required. Something like it, you should aware. JVM is the part of JRE. If JRE is there, automatically JVM is there. Obviously, it itself is enough to execute bytecode. Okay, but sometimes in the exam, maybe a chance of asking the question, array, I have bytecode is there to execute this bytecode. So what things are required? On any platform automatically will execute. No such type of possibility. No such type of possibility. So on any platform which has JVM or which has JRE, so compulsory required, sir. So now I have one stupid option. To execute bytecode, Java compiler is required on the platform. Yes or no? To execute bytecode, Java compiler must be required on the platform. Is it valid or invalid? Regarding stupid point, because compiler already generated bytecode. Now compiler role already completed. Now requirement is JRE or JVM must be required. Remember. Okay. So this is platform dependent and platform independent nature. Okay, you should aware. Next, one more small point where this compiler lies. Compiler is the part of JDK. Neha, JDK. We will discuss within a minute that point also. Don't worry. Okay, compiler is not required, not needed at runtime. Correct. Okay. Here just yes. Here just observe a bit very carefully, sir. You may have JDK. Sometimes you may heard about JDK. Sometimes you may heard about JRE. Sometimes you may heard about JVM. Remember, what is the difference between these three words? You should aware, sir, so that you will get a bit clarity. Suppose you are developer. Assume that is bytecode is an intermediate code. Ashish Reddy, correct? Correct. Bytecode is an intermediate code in this case. Next, here just observe. Can I continue in the next session? Yeah, because some people may be hurried. Any doubt in both certifications? So like, do you know 1.8 and 1.11? That's why this much internal things, this much detailed discussion must be required. Otherwise, if it is a 1.8, not this much. If it is a 1.11, not this much. Both the things. Yes. Neha asking a beautiful doubt. Why does JIT compiler comes into picture when threshold reached? Because Neha, there are some methods are there, not frequently executed methods. Not frequently executed methods. What is the need of special arrangement? Getting right? If it is a frequently executed method, then only JIT compilation is required. So frequently executed method means threshold reaches. If the count value reaches a threshold value, then only it is considered the frequently executed method. Then only JIT compiler will come in the picture. Well, Ashish Reddy is asking wonderful doubt. Is bytecode a 3-address code? Hey Ashish, no. Bytecode is, you know, this is tester.java. Tester.java, it is the Java source file. Now let me open tester.class. This is the bytecode. Ashish, dot class file, whatever there, it is a bytecode. It is not the 3-address code or something like that. Clear, right? Syed is asking, what is the default threshold value for JIT? The default threshold value is varied from JVM to JVM, sometimes maybe 2 or 3 or 4, something like that. It is not fixed, varied from JVM to JVM. Syed. Why it is called a byte code means it is not a mission code. Some intermediate name, some intermediate code, some name should be given by Java people, right? It is the byte code, that's all. So maybe, do you know, we sometimes we may require to send this dot class file across a network. How the data is going to be sent across a network in the form of bits and bytes. Yes, Vishnu. Getting sometimes we may require to pass this dot class file across the network. How the dot class file is going to be passed across the network in the form of bits and bytes. Maybe network supported terminology. Yeah, Ashish Reddy, same. Next, why threshold value changes from JVM? It is because of different version of JRE. Need not be different versions of JRE. Maybe different vendors of JRE also. Vasantan. One is version matters, another is vendor. Because JVM don't feel JRE is from the same vendor. JRE from multiple vendors also. JVM from multiple vendors also. Can we check RC threshold value? Programmatically, I don't think, but in the specification, I mean, help documentations will be there related to the JRE. There you may see. Sheshirai. Okay, but anyway, that level, why we have to worry about that? Ashish Reddy. I saw somewhere the same doubt somewhere, Ashish Reddy. Every class is the child class of object class, and the string class is the child class of object class. Then how we are using string class properties? What it means? How we are using string class properties? Suppose here just observe. Here I am taking student string S is equal to new string of Durga. Student S is equal to new string of Durga I am taking. Now for this string, here observe carefully. Object class is there, under string class is there. All properties methods available in the object by default available to the string, and some more string specific methods are available. So all these methods you can apply on this string object. Yes, parent class methods by default available to the child. That's why happily you can apply. Suppose if I can use system.out.println yes dot hash code. Yes, a dot hash code, which is coming from object class. Assume that hash code is coming from object class. Then happily it will run, right? System.out.println hash code. Now observe, yes, hash code is coming. Next and after that, do you know, sir, I want suppose I want to print length of this string. So this length is coming from string class, string specific method. Yes, perfectly it will work. Ashish, getting length itself is the file. Ashish, your doubt got clarified? We can, yeah. String in java.lang.pack. Yes, correct. So don't feel parent and child class both should be in the same package. So parent class is in one package, child class is in other package. Possible. Don't feel both the things should be in the same package. Okay. Can we decompile the program, right? Then vary the security. Bhaskar. So obviously, if source code anyone can see, source code anyone can see. That's why security may not be there. But make sure while creating jar files, while deploying our code to some third party person. So maybe a chance to enable don't decompile or don't what we call don't decompile, like maybe a chance to enable some options while creating jar files to meet security. Bhaskar. Yes, sir, there is a possibility is there. We can prevent decompilation of our source files, our class files. Rohan, correct. Whenever child class is loaded, all the parent classes automatically will be loaded. Correct, Rohan? Yeah. Okay, right, friends. So tomorrow we will meet for the continuation part. Whoever there, can you please take this link and just observe that. Here, do you know, in this, are you seeing 8100815, 808 and 815? Okay, here, if you consider that, yes, sir, this one, this is not here duration. Just can you please cross check? 1 hour 17 minutes and 1 hour 11 minutes, and then here 51:28. Yes, this is the first session, sir. Session 1, just only syllabus discussion, nothing. I didn't start anything in the first session. Remember, I didn't start anything in the first session. Next session 2, you can see, yeah, session 1, this is the link. The people who missed, can you please, okay, this is the session 1 link. Of course, just only syllabus discussion, beyond that nothing, sir. Okay, session 1. Next yeah. Next session 2, session 2, this one. Next session 3. Okay, yeah, that's all. These are the 3 sessions. If anyone, if anyone there, new members, just whenever you have the time, just go through these 3 sessions, friends. Okay, so that you won't miss anything. Just only introduction part, beyond that nothing, sir. So now I have one very important terminology what we have to discuss, sir. In the last sessions we covered only few things we discussed, sir. Okay, what are various features, what are various features of Java? Okay, these are things we covered. The main important things are, sir, platform independent, next, and after that dynamic, next high performance. Platform independent, dynamic, high performance. Have you observed, right? These 3 are most important things. Can you please tell what is the meaning of platform independent? Anyone please respond. What is the meaning of platform independent? Once we write Java program, we can run that Java program on any machine. Are you getting? So for every platform, separate Java program we are not required to write. Okay, write once, run anywhere. Write once, run anywhere is the concept of platform independent nature. So we covered already, right? Have you remember the diagrammatic representation? I hope we discussed multiple times this one, right? Just as the rough, let me take, sir, assume this is the Java program. Okay, once we compile, then automatically, do you know, sir, bytecode we are going to get. Okay, this is the Java program bytecode we will get. Sir, I want to run this Java program on the Windows platform, on the Windows platform, Windows platform. Next, and after that, I want to run on the Linux platform. Assume that on the Linux platform, I want to run. Next, I have to run this Java program on the Mac platform, right? Okay, these things are there. So how you can do that? Yes, the corresponding JVM must be required. Remember this one, sir. So JVM for Windows platform, JVM for Windows platform, Windows platform. Next, similarly, JVM for Linux platform, JVM for Linux platform. Next, JVM for Mac platform. Okay, JVM for Mac platform required. Just observe carefully. So what is the extension of .java file? Anyone can you please tell what is the extension for Java program? Java program extension is .java. Regarding Java source file extension is .java, right? So now if I compile this .java file, sir, assume that it is the test.java. Assume this is my Java program. If I compile by using compiler, then automatically it will become what the test.class file. Okay, after compilation, so we are going to get what's a bytecode we are going to get. Now this bytecode happily we can run on any machine, but provided corresponding JRE, corresponding JVM must be required. Now observe, so we have to submit this one to the Windows platform. On the Windows platform, JVM will be there, which is the responsible to convert this bytecode into Windows specific machine executable code. Remember this one. Similarly, sir, this is happily Windows platform, JVM on the Windows platform can execute this bytecode. Remember, right? Sir, similarly, this bytecode will be submitted to the Linux platform. The JVM which is running in the Linux platform is responsible to convert bytecode into Linux specific code and will execute that. Okay, like same cinema is applicable here also, right? Now I have one small doubt. How many Java programs are there? Can you please confirm? How many Java programs are there? Only one. How many bytecode files are available? How many .class files are available? Only one bytecode. But how many platforms are there? 3 platforms are available. So for all 3 platforms, one .class file is enough or one .java file is enough. For every platform, we are not required to maintain separate Java program. This is nothing but what platform independent nature. Remember, right? Sir, I have one small doubt, sir. Very important for the exam sake. Remember, bytecode with what extension? Anyone can you please confirm? Bytecode with what extension? What is the extension of bytecode, sir? .class. Remember this one. So bytecode is the platform dependent or platform independent? Bytecode either platform dependent or platform independent. Remember, bytecode independent. Do you know these are 2 things are platform independent, sir, because we are maintaining same thing for all 3 platforms, sir. That's why. So this is the platform independent. To run bytecode, which thing must be required, sir? To run bytecode, which thing must be required? Okay, JVM must be required or simply JRE. Of course, what is the link between JVM and JRE? I will discuss, right? JRE, Java Runtime Environment, internally contains JVM. That's why to run bytecode, JVM must be required or JRE must be required. Okay, JVM is a part of JRE only. Remember, right? So here now I have one small doubt. JRE or JVM is the platform dependent or platform independent? Can you please confirm? JRE or JVM is the platform dependent or platform independent? Platform dependent. If 3 platforms are available, 3 JVMs are required, 3 JREs are required. Remember, right? Okay. So now take a bit very special care. I want to provide some important conclusions about these things, right? Sir, about the bytecode. Okay. So can you please talk about some conclusions about the bytecode? Very important for the exam sake, sir. So take a bit special care about these things, right? Important conclusions about bytecode. Okay. So first one, it is with the .class extension. Any doubt about this one? Can you please confirm? It is with the dot class extension. Okay, like so. Is it platform independent or platform dependent? It is platform independent. It is the platform independent. Next, so it won't run on all platforms automatically. Remember this one, sir. It won't run on all platforms. It won't run on all platforms automatically. To run bytecode on the platform. Okay, remember to run bytecode on the platform on any platform, to run bytecode on any platform compulsory. Which thing must be required, sir? Compulsory. JVM must be required. Of course, JRE must be required. JVM. Okay, so compulsory JRE for that platform should be available. Remember, a bit very carefully about this one, sir. JVM for that platform should be available. Remember, if the JVM is available, then only so the bytecode can be run. So if that JVM or JRE compulsory is a platform dependent. Remember, for that particular platform, whatever JRE required, you have to make it available. Then only your bytecode is going to be executed. Now I have one small doubt, sir. To run bytecode, Java compiler is required. Is it meaningful or meaningless? To run bytecode, Java compiler is required. Is it meaningful or meaningless? It's a complete meaningless, because bytecode will be generated after compilation. Once bytecode is ready, then automatically Java compiler is not required. Remember this one, sir. So bytecode, once we generated bytecode, then it is not required. Remember a bit very carefully about this terminology, right? So any doubt, friends? Can you please confirm? Are you in the position to understand? Yes. Okay, so it's a very important terminology, right? Next, one more point. Maybe in the future we may discuss about this one. So just aware, sir. Just aware. Do you know here Java is platform independent or platform dependent? Platform independent. Next, Java is do you know distributed? Distributed means so the functionality can be distributed across multiple machines. Correct, right? The functionality can be distributed across multiple machines. Remember this one. Java is distributed. Java is distributed. Java is distributed. Just observe. The functionality is distributed across multiple JVMs, right? So if the functionality is distributed across multiple JVMs, across multiple JVMs, then compulsory our dot class file and our objects are required to travel from one mission to another mission. Remember, very important for the exam section. So as it is the distributed technology, our objects and the bytecode is required to travel from one mission to another mission across the network. Do you know? Across the network. Remember. So sending an object across the network is called serialization. Very important terminology, friends. Okay, sending object across the network is called serialization. Right? So bytecode serialization, is it possible or not? Yes, friends. Serialization of bytecode is possible. Remember, right? Okay, so serialization means nothing, sir. Sending across the network. That's why serialization of the bytecode is possible or not. Serialization of the bytecode is possible. Of course, serialization of bytecode means the corresponding instances we have to send from one mission to another mission. So this type of thing is possible. That's why serialization concept is applicable for the bytecode. Very important for the exam sake. That's why compulsory you people should aware this point also. So can you please tell serialization concept is applicable for bytecode or not? Please confirm. Very important. Everyone should aware this point for the exam sake. Yes, friends. Yes, what is the meaning of serialization? Have you heard at very top level? Of course, I'm not talking about internal things. At very top level, are you in the position to understand? Sending across the network is nothing but serialization or saving to the file. If I have object is there, I want to save this object to a file. I want to send object across the network. This type of concept is called serialization. In our regular core Java classes, serialization, externalization, separate topic is there. There you may get much clarity about this one, sir. Okay, like that. So just take a bit very special care. These are various important things what you people should be aware about by code. So whether you are planning for 1.8 version, whether you are planning for 1.11 version, compulsory, so you can see some statements in the original exam maybe. So these important conclusions you should aware clearly, right? Okay, well, next do you know, so there is one more important thing, sir. Sir, just especially for Java 11 version. So what is the meaning of Java technology? What it means, Java technology? Because in the Java 11, Java technology and the environment, there is a separate objective is there, sir. Just nothing. It's a very easy. What is the meaning of Java technology? Okay, Java technology. What it means? Is it a software? Is it a hardware? Yeah, is it hardware, or is it hardware, or is it software? Java technology, can you please tell? So here, just instead of like this, it is not hardware. Java technology is not hardware. Instead of hardware technology, just aware Java technology is nothing but Java libraries which can be used to develop applications, right? Okay, remember this one. Java technology, Java libraries which can be used to develop applications. Remember it very carefully, sir. So Java libraries which can be used to develop application. Best example, sir. I want to develop, sir, just web application by using Java. Web application by using Java. Then automatically, do you know, servlet API must be required. JSP API must be required. JSP API must be required. You should aware servlets and JSPs. Then you can develop web applications. Right? Sir, I want to communicate with the database. Then automatically, which thing must be required? JDBC API must be required. So, do you know, Java technology contains all these libraries which can be used to develop Java applications, right? Best example for that, JDBC API, Servlet API, JSP API, these kind of things are by default considered, yeah, part of Java technology. Are you in the position to understand? Don't feel, sir, Java technology is nothing but hardware component. Java technology is nothing but, you know, some software. Nothing, sir. It is a set of libraries which can be used to develop applications by using Java language. Whatever libraries are required to develop Java application, those libraries are by default considered as Java technology. Any doubt? Java is the predefined library, Swarup. The total Java is the predefined library. Do you know Servlet API is the predefined by the Sun Microsystems or otherwise Oracle Corporation? Now the vendors are responsible. Okay, to develop. Predefined library means so which methods are available? That is the templates. The templates are already defined by Oracle people. Okay, next you are using array list, something like that. Is the array list class is the predefined? Is it predefined, or you have to define that? No, array list is already predefined. We are going to use that. Array, which methods are there, how these methods are implemented, we are not responsible to do. These things already provided by Java vendor. Okay, so such type of libraries are by default considered, yeah, Java technology. So any doubt? Yes, util is an example for library, predefined library. IO itself is an example for predefined library. IO package, util package, all these things. Java, predefined library, core libraries, all these. Next, advanced level libraries are Servlet API, JSP API, JDBC API, next EJB, RMI, like these kind of things are by default considered next level. Okay, core libraries, Java core libraries are java.sql package, java.util package, java.io package, java.lang package. All these are libraries only. So these are set of libraries. I can use the word Java technology. Sometimes in the exam, why I'm telling especially this point is take very special care. Sometimes in the exam, what is the meaning of Java technology? It's a hardware, it's a software, or it is a set of libraries which can be used to develop applications, something like maybe a chance to ask. That's why compulsory you people should be aware what it means Java technology. Clear? Okay. Next, there is one more point, sir. Java technology and Java environment. Right here, there are some important things must be required. JDK. Next, do you know, sir, JRE versus JVM. Here, there are some words you have to get clarification here. Now, take very special care about this one. Sir, assume that I'm the developer. Assume I'm the developer, sir, Java application developer. So, yeah, the part of my job, the part of my job, I'm the developer. I have to set my Java development environment. Okay, yeah, the part of development environment, what activities I have to do. So to develop applications, what activities I have to do. So I have to develop, I have to write the code, and then I have to compile that code. And then I have to run that code. Correct, right? I have to write the code. So this is developer role. Developer. If you consider the developer role, what things are there? We require to write the code. We have to compile that code, and we have to run that code. These activities we have to do that. So to develop, this is nothing but developing the code. To develop and run the code, whatever environment is required, that environment is by default considered JDK, Java development kit. Okay, remember this one, sir. So JDK provides environment to develop and run Java applications. Remember this one. So if you install JDK, then automatically so you are in the position to write the code, I mean to develop the code, you are in the position to execute that code also. Okay, so setting Java development environment means we have to install JDK. Remember this one, sir. So what is the meaning of setting Java development environment? We have to install JDK. Once we install JDK, now my Java development environment is ready in my system. I can write Java programs. I can run the Java programs, no problem at all. Okay, like any doubt? Are you in the position to understand, friends? Okay. Next, assume that I develop the code. Okay, I develop the code. Now I have to deliver that code. Deliver developer code. Deliver developer application to the client. Assume deliver developer application to the client. I have to deliver this application to the client. Now my question is, take very special care about this one, sir. If you want to deliver, okay, this developed application to the client. Okay, I delivered. Now on the client is responsible just run the application. Client is responsible just run the application. He is not responsible to develop application. So on the client mission, okay, development environment is not required. Just to run application, whatever environment is required, that environment is enough. Such type of environment is by default considered as JRE. Okay, remember this one, Java runtime environment. Java runtime environment, right? So which thing must be required, sir? Java runtime environment. Are you seeing the difference between JDK and JRE? Please confirm. Are you seeing the difference between JDK and JRE? JDK and JRE, which is the superior? Okay, respond. Which is the superior, JDK and JRE? Which is the superior? JDK is the superior, sir. By using JDK, we can develop applications. We can develop applications and we can run applications. But by using JRE, we can only run the applications. So, developer on the developer mission, JDK must be required. But on the client mission, JRE must be required. Remember, right? Okay. So next, in the JDK, of course, JRE is the part. Once we install JDK, automatically JRE is also by default will come. Sir, I don't want total JDK, just I want only Java runtime environment. Then you can install only JRE also. Okay, sir. Now the next thing, very important point, sir. Very important point. Sir, in Java 11, separate JRE is not there. Why? Yes, sir. Sorry. Why separate JRE is not there means we can create our own JRE based on with our required libraries. Okay, J-link facility is there. That's why separate JRE concept is not required. We can create. If you want, you can create. Okay, we can create Java runtime environment and hand over to the client. Okay, now, sir, JVM. Remember this one, sir. Can you please tell what is the meaning of JVM? Java? Okay, respond. Java virtual machine. Okay. Now, do you know to run Java application? JRE must be required. Inside JRE, who is the responsible to execute our Java program line by line? That person is called JVM. Remember this one, sir. That version is by default considered JVM. Remember it, okay? So JVM itself is Java Virtual Machine. So inside JRE, who is the responsible to run our Java program line by line? That person is by default considered JVM. Remember it, okay? JVM, JRE, and JDK. Among these, superior person is JDK. Next superior person is JRE. Next level person is JVM. Remember, right? Okay. Now I have a small doubt is there, sir. Now take a bit very special care about this one, sir. Assume that it is the JDK. It is the JDK, sir. Inside JDK, do you know, sir? Assume it is the JDK. Inside JDK, do you know JRE will be there? Java runtime environment will be there. Plus development libraries. Remember this one, sir. Okay, development tools, development tools, just like a compiler, These kind of things are by default considered as development tools, sir. Okay, so JRE plus development tools is by default considered as JDK. Assume this is the JRE, right? Inside JRE, so who is the responsible to execute our code? This person is called JVM. Okay, JVM plus libraries. JVM plus libraries. It is by default considered as JRE. Very important for the exam sake. Please observe a bit very carefully about this one, sir. Okay, well, sir, JVM is the part of. Please confirm JVM is the part of. JVM is the part of JRE. JRE is the part of JDK. Remember, libraries are nothing but, you know, our core libraries, servlet API, these kind of things are called dot class files. Dot class files are the required dot class files to run our application is the libraries, right? Okay, like now here this diagram is the very important, right? So on the developer's mission, which thing we have to install? Can you please confirm? On the developer's mission, which thing we have to install? JRE we have to JRE or JDK? Hey, respond. On the developer mission, JDK must be required. On the client mission, which thing must be required? Client mission, JRE must be required. So setting Java development environment means we have to set a JDK. Remember very carefully, sir. We require to set a JDK. Then JDK itself is nothing but setting Java development environment. Is it clear, right? Yeah, Rakesh, you can use plus Java technology means Java libraries. Yes, meaning is the same. Yes, Swarup. Library means package. Library means a group of packages. We can use the word library. Swarup. Library is more bigger word than package. A library can contain multiple packages. Okay, a group of packages, I can use the word library. Now, so if you want, you can install JRE separately. If you want, you can create your own JRE, Java Runtime Environment, by using JLink. Both options are available. Sorry. Okay. So that's all, friends. This is related to JDK, JRE, and JVM. Any doubt about this one? Can you please confirm? Yes, friends. Are you in the position to understand? So, if you want to set Java development environment means Java development environment means we require to set the JDK being developer, but only JRE must be required to the client. But inside JRE, who is the responsible to execute our code? JVM itself is the responsible to execute our code, sir. Okay. So now I have some important conclusions. Okay. Next. Have you ever heard about IDE? Yes, friends. Anyone, can you please confirm? Have you ever heard about this IDE? Neha, correct. Inside bin, the development tools are available. JDK/bin. Have you ever heard about IDE? IDE means what? Integrated. Can you please confirm? Integrated development environment. Integrated development environment. Okay, like that. So, do you know, take very special care about this IDE. Anyone, can you please give an example for IDE, sir? IDE. Anyone, can you please give an example? Eclipse, NetBeans. Okay, like IntelliJ. Okay, IntelliJ. Okay, like multiple IDEs are there. Do you know, to develop application, is IDE, is it mandatory or optional? Anyone? To develop Java application, is the IDE, is it mandatory or optional? IDE, is it mandatory or optional? So simple, optional. Remember this one, optional. Okay, but to develop applications very easily, IDE must be required. Remember this one, it's not mandatory. It's not mandatory. If you want to develop applications very easily, then we require to go for IDE, because most of the developers' work can be done by IDE itself. Remember, right? Most of developers' work can be done by IDE. That's why to develop applications very easily, IDE must be required. Why I'm especially covering this point here? I want to set a Java development environment to develop application. Which thing must be required? JDK must be required, or JRE must be required, IDE must be required. Like sir, among all, JDK must be required. Remember that IDE is optional. Once a JDK you install, automatically JRE by default will come. You are not required to install JRE separately. Are you in the position to understand, right? Especially the people who are planning for Java 11 certification, please make sure what is Java technology and what is setting up of Java development environment. These two things compulsory you should aware, friends. Java technology means the libraries which can be used to develop applications is by default considered Java technology. Next, Java development environment, setting up of Java development environment means do you know, we require to install JDK. Okay, like that's all. So this is the basic introduction about do you know, Java features, what is Java technology. Next, what about JRE, JDK, JVM, like what about IDE, okay, like just these are things you people should aware, sir. From this knowledge, okay, just let me talk around a few bits. I will show some practice bits so that you should be in the position, okay, to face the questions in the original exam also. Okay, just some practice questions related to this part. Okay, can I go for those? Yes, friends, can I go for those things? Yeah, here just observe a bit very carefully. Here just okay. Now my question is, just observe, sir. Each and every point is very important, especially these questions. Please take a bit special care. Okay, consider the following statements. Consider the following statements. First statement: Java automatically converts code from sequential execution to parallel execution. Next, Java provides libraries. By using those, we have to write code for parallel execution. Among these, which statement is the correct? Only S1, only S2, or both S1 and S2? None of S1 and S2. Please confirm. Which one is the correct answer? I covered already, sir. Here, so multi-threaded parallel execution. Okay, by default, Java program won't be converted from sequential execution to parallel execution. By default, it won't be converted. Java automatically converts code from sequential to parallel execution. No, sir. We have to write the code, then only it will be executed in parallel. By default, every program contains only one thread, that is the main thread, sequential execution only. If you want parallel execution, if you want multiple threads simultaneously, then we have to write the code explicitly by using multi-threading concept. Swaru, are you getting? So, which statement is the correct, sir? Only yes, 2 itself is the correct. Just have a look once about these things right here. Just observe this. Answer B. Only yes, 2. Java won't parallelize code execution automatically. It provides libraries. By using those, we have to write code for parallel execution. Clear, friends? By using those, we have to write code for parallel execution. Remember it. Okay, well, yeah. Now consider the following statements. Again, another. Java has high performance because hotspot JVM always monitors and optimizes the code which is frequently executed. Optimizes the code which is frequently executed. Okay. Next, Java has high performance because of garbage collector. Among the which statement is the correct statement, sir? Java has high performance because Java always monitors and optimizes the code which is frequently executed. Remember this one, sir? Have you remembered, right? Garbage collector just to improve memory. It is no way related to performance. Okay, so if any object is useless, garbage collector will destroy that object automatically. Free memory by default will be improved. Remember, right? By default will be improved. Free memory by default will be improved, right? Okay. Next, it is nowhere related to performance of the application. So internally, inside JVM, JIT compiler is there. If any code which is going to execute multiple times, the code will be compiled into mission code only once. So performance by default is going to be improved. Remember, right? So Java has high performance because of hotspot JVM, because of JIT compiler inside. Have you remembered? I covered already this point in detail. Have you? Swarup. Yes, which one is the correct answer? Only yes one or both? Only yes one. Remember it. Okay. So just have a look once. Hotspot JVM concept introduced in Java 1.2 version and made it by default available from Java 1.3 version onwards. Inside JVM, JIT compiler always identifies the code which is frequently executed. This code is called a hotspot. Instead of translating this code every time into mission code, it will translate only once and use that native code every time. Hence, Java has high performance because Java always monitors and optimizes the code which is frequently executed. Correct. Next, garbage collector is responsible to destroy useless objects automatically, which prevents memory problems and nowhere related to performance. Clear? Swarup, any doubt? Yeah. Next, which of the following helps to achieve high performance? Among these, which component is responsible to achieve high performance? Garbage collector, JIT compiler, Java compiler, and automatic parallel processing by JVM. Which one is the correct reason, sir? JIT compiler is the correct reason. Automatic parallel processing by JVM won't be there. Remember this one. Automatic parallel processing by JVM won't be there. We have to write the code explicitly. Okay, we require to write the code explicitly. Madhu. Okay, automatic parallel processing by JVM. Automatic parallel processing not there inside JVM. Remember it. Okay, so because of JIT compiler concept, performance will be improved. So Java compiler nowhere related to runtime. That's why runtime performance will be improved by Java compiler. No such type of terminology. At runtime inside JVM, because of JIT compiler, performance will be improved. Next, garbage collector is nowhere related to performance. It is just responsible, okay, to destroy useless objects and prevent memory related problems. Any doubt? Yes. Are you in the position to understand? Okay. Now here see this one. Which of the following helps to Java to achieve high performance? Okay, like answer B. Sir, here very clearly explained. Garbage collector is responsible just to destroy useless objects. It is no way related to performance improvements. Okay. Next, inside JVM, JIT compiler always identifies the code which is frequently executed. This code is called a hotspot. Instead of translating this code every time into mission code, it will translate only once and use that native code every time. It will optimize that code also for performance improvements. It will optimize that code. Hence, JIT compiler is the reason for Java's high performance. Java compiler just translate .java file to .class file and nowhere related to runtime performance. Next, the parallel processing won't be done automatically by JVM. We have to write the code explicitly. Friends, yes, are you in the position to understand? Especially the people who are planning for Java 11 certification. All these things must be required. Next, which of the following is not Java feature? Anyone can you please tell? High performance, dynamic, platform independent, centralized. Okay, so take very special care. It is Java. Which of the following is not Java feature? Okay, so or centralized is not. It is a distributed technology, friends. Java is distributed. We can spread our Java functionality across multiple missions. Okay, distributed but not centralized. Okay, now have a look once. Which of the following is not Java's feature? Okay, high performance answer is the D. Java is distributed but not centralized. Java provides inbuilt support for distributed programming with RMI, EJB, etc. Right? Okay. Next, if you want, what are various features of Java? Yes, I spell out all these 12 features. Right? Simple, platform independent, architecture neutral, portable, secure, object oriented, multi-threaded, robust, distributed, compiled and interpreted, high performance and dynamic. Okay, like sir, it is distributed but not centralized. Yeah. Naveen, we will discuss. Sai Manohar. Clear, right? Next, some people still asking, what about Java? What is the dynamic behavior of Java? What is the meaning of dynamic behavior of Java? Have you remembered, right? Dynamic behavior means, do you know the required .class file? that class files will be loaded on demand. So whenever that class file is required, then only it will be loaded. Remember this one, sir. Whenever that class files are required, then only it will be loaded. No that class file will be loaded at the beginning. Naveen, Sai Manohar, are you in the position to understand? Okay, these two things I covered in the last sessions very clearly, friends. Just go through that if the people who are having any doubt. So here, this is which of the following is not Java feature. It is not centralized. That's why the option is there. Which of the following are features of Java? Sir, observe very carefully. Which of the following are features of Java? Very important, sir. So observe this one. It is object oriented. It is a multi-threaded, portable, distributed, platform dependent, procedural and function oriented, compiled into machine executable code. Can you please confirm? Swarup, just analyze, man. Why you are hurry to answers? Can you please observe very carefully? Because in the exam, small words also very small, very what we call very clear. Just monitoring must be required. I mean, clear observation must be required. Yes, friends, are you in the position to understand? Object oriented, multi-threaded, portable, distributed, platform independent, procedural and function oriented, compiled into machine executable code. Okay, among these, which are valid, which are invalid? Very important, sir. Sir, it is objective oriented. There is no doubt at all. It is a multi-threaded. It is a portable. It is a distributed. Now, what about it? Either Java is the platform dependent or platform independent? Jilani, is it platform dependent or platform independent? Platform independent. That's why this option is the wrong. Okay. Next, is it procedural and function oriented? No, it is object oriented programming language. It is object oriented programming language, but not procedure or function oriented. Sir, this is it is not object. It is object oriented, but not procedure oriented. Procedure oriented programming languages are C language or C++ like that. Okay, C language especially, not C++. C. Okay, now what about last option? Yes, very important, sir. So which of the following are features of Java compiled into mission executable code? So this one is also wrong. What is the reason? Is Java program compiled into bytecode but not into mission executable code. Remember this one. It will compile into bytecode but not mission executable code. That's why this one is also wrong option. It will compile into bytecode, sir. Who told it will translate into mission executable code? No chance at all. Clear? So among these, which options are correct? Only these four. The last three things are automatically, this is invalid, friends. Okay. Now just take a bit very special care about this terminology, friends. Okay. Here just observe a bit carefully about these things, right? Which of the following are invalid? Okay, which of the following are invalid? Platform dependent. Here just observe the answer here. Just which of the following are invalid? Just take a bit very special care about this terminology, right? So Java is platform independent but not dependent. Java is object oriented programming language but not procedural oriented. Java source code can be compiled into bytecode but not mission executable code. Remember this one, sir. So the following are various features of Java. Remember a bit carefully. So which are various features, right? Simple, platform independent, architecture neutral, portable, secure, object oriented, like we covered already clearly, right? Any doubt up to this? Can you please confirm? Yes, friends. Okay. Next thing, Consider the following statements. Java is dynamic because all classes will be loaded on demand whenever required. Java is dynamic. All classes will be loaded on demand whenever required. Next, Java is static because all required classes will be loaded at the beginning and then execution will be started. So can you please confirm among these which statements are correct? Yes, friends, please confirm. Which statements are correct? Only S1 or only S2? Both S1 and S2? None of S1 and S2. Java is, can you please tell? Java is static because all the required classes will be loaded at the beginning and then execution will be started. Java is the dynamic because all classes will be loaded on demand whenever it is required. So which one is the correct answer, sir? Only S1. Remember, right? Next, which of the following is true? Remember, right? Which of the following is the true? So which answer? Only S1. What the reason is? In Java, class files won't be loaded at the beginning. Whenever a particular class is required, then only it will be loaded on demand. This on demand loading makes Java a dynamic programming language. Clear, right? Okay. Next, which of the following is true? Can you please observe very carefully and then tell the correct answers? So very clear observation must be required, friends. Java is the platform independent, portable, object-oriented, multi-threaded, and a distributed programming language. Java is the platform dependent. Java is the platform dependent. Okay, this is the wrong. Why? Because I used a platform dependent. Java is the platform independent, portable, procedure-oriented. That's why it is also wrong. Next, Java is platform independent, portable, object-oriented, multi-threaded, and centralized. Sorry, it is also wrong because it is a distributed but not centralized. That's why A itself is the correct option. Answer A. Okay, the following are various buzzwords are Java. Remember, right? Okay. Next, consider the following statements. Observe carefully. To run bytecode, compulsory Java compiler must be required. To run bytecode, compulsory JVM must be required. Can you please confirm among these two things, which one is the correct answer? To run bytecode, which one? To run bytecode, compulsory Java compiler must be required. To run bytecode, compulsory JRE must be required. Which is the correct answer, sir? Only S1 or only S2. So here just on to run bytecode compulsory JRE must be required, but Java compiler is not required. Okay, to run it is not development environment, just runtime environment is enough. That's why only S2. Remember, right? Okay, only S2 is yes. Because bytecode won't run on all platforms. To run bytecode on any platform, compulsory JRE must be required for that platform. The platform not required to have Java compiler, but JRE must be required. Next, choose valid statements regarding bytecode. Remember this one, sir. Choose very valid statement regarding bytecode. It is with the .java extension. It is with the .class extension. It will run on any platform automatically. None of these. Which one is the correct answer? Can you please confirm? It is with the .java, .class. It will run on any platform automatically. None of these. Which one is the correct answer? So it is with the .class file. Okay. It won't run automatically on every mission. Compulsory we require to do something. Vasantan. It will run on any platform automatically. No. We have to install. Then only we have to install JRE. Then only it will run. Getting right? So it is with the .class extension, 9th one. It is with the .class extension. Okay, like that. Next, which of the following are true? Can you please observe very carefully, right? Java is the platform dependent, but JVM is the platform independent. Can you please confirm among these four, which is correct and which is wrong? Yes, friends. Among these, which of the following are true? I can use the word B the correct. Java is the platform independent, but JVM is the platform dependent. Java bytecode is platform independent, but JVM is the platform dependent. You know, B and D, both the things are valid. Okay, like next B and D. Okay, B and D. Okay, so this theory anyway there. Next, which of the following must be required? Which of the following must be required to set up Java development environment on our computer? Java compiler, Java runtime environment, Java development kit, integrated development environment. Which one is the correct, sir? Which of the following must be required to set up Java development environment on our computer? Which one, sir? Java development kit must be required. Okay, JDK must be required. That's why C itself is the correct answer, sir. Okay, that's it. This is a big important topic. So what about Java features, understanding Java technology and the environment? Okay, like these are the things compulsory you should be in the position to answer, friends. Okay, like next in the next session we have to talk about Java data types. Okay, Java data types are very important, sir. And typecasting. These two things must be required. What you can do is just before coming to this session from your side also, you have to do some extra work, friends. Okay, so that you can easily understand my terminology. Okay, here just Durga soft videos.com. I will share the link. Okay, here in this is the link of what you have. All my earlier versions of Java videos are available here. Just save this link for the future purpose. Compulsory, friends. So you require to work from your side also. Okay, in the this core Java language fundamentals data types part 1 and part 2. Okay, next, sir, these 4 videos better to get some time to prepare. Of course, for the exam sake, whatever I require, I will explain. These 4 videos, and in the operators, there is one typecast operator I discussed here. Typecast operator I discussed. Okay, so this also better to go through that. Okay, here just a preview. If you click preview, then automatically so the video will start. Next, here just where coming to which part? Yes, this is typecast operator. Please go through that so that you will. So whenever I'm going to explain, it will become very easy for you people, right? Okay, clear, right? Friends, Swarup, just go through that, man. So just go through the Google, but a simple thing you can do that. Right, friends, thanks. So tomorrow we'll meet for the continuation part. Okay. Okay. So any difference between JIT compiler and Java compiler? Both are same. No, both are different. Vimal, both are different. Java compiler is responsible to convert .java file to .class file. To convert .java file to .class file. .class file. Okay. Next, JIT compiler. JIT compiler is responsible. JIT compiler is responsible. Okay, to convert the bytecode to mission code. Both the things are different. So, what the difference between Java compiler and JIT compiler? Both are same or not? No, both are not same. Java compiler .java file to .class file. JIT compiler bytecode to mission code. Clear, right? Vimal. Any doubt?